And welcome. Hello everyone. I am excited to be back after our week-long hiatus. Had some life things going on, but we're here now. We're rolling some dice. Life life is what it is. Anyways, we are the Last Caravan RPG, in case you're new here. We play one-shots, we do mini campaigns, we do long-running campaigns. If it's TTRPG, we pretty much do it all. Today, we are playing our bread and butter game of Pathfinder 2nd Edition. A nice one-shot involving a crew of bandits, thugs, and ne'er-do-wells in their mission to save their boss and recover the loot from their last job gone awry. I did want to start with a massive thank you to the Frostwind and Party Web Games. Thank you both so much for the follow. It means so much to me. We can't do this without wonderful people like you, and we heckin' love you for it. Anyways, onto a few. I pull up my schedule, which I should have opened before the stream. No, no, I like to make it difficult. All right. So tomorrow is another game of Pathfinder Second Edition. Um, it is a game of vampires. They belong to a not a cult. A cult is the wrong word. They belong to a group, followers of Callistria. Their priestess has given them the task of recovering a sacred artifact of Callistria at an auction slash dance for the fancy pants people. I can talk words, and yeah, should be lots of fun. On Thursday, we have a continuation of our Slayers game, which I'm very excited for, as they're hunting down a cure for lycanthropy, which is starting to infect the underside of the city. On Saturday, we have our normal game of Pathfinder Second Edition with the Lost Caravan group, the group that started my DMing career. You can call it a career. My DMing fascination, I guess. On
Journey?
Sunday, a journey. Thank you. Yes. On Sunday, we have not one but two games of Lancer. We like robots and explosions and giant monsters and all that good stuff, and lots of really great roleplay. Come check us out. We have a game in the morning and a game in the afternoon slash evening. We're also doing an interview in between the two games with one of the creators of the Locus Horror TTRPG. Um, she is absolutely fantastic, an amazing person, a very talented creator, and I'm so excited. We're going to discuss the last mini campaign of Locus that we did, which, if you missed that, it is up on our YouTube channel, all four episodes. If you like horror games, absolutely go check it out. It was a blast. And then on the 24th, next Tuesday, we have a game of 5th edition Dungeons and Dragons. On the 25th, we have another game of Pathfinder. And on the 26th, we have another game of Dungeons and Dragons. Because it's my roots. They're going to be here forever. I may love Pathfinder, but D&D will always have a place in my heart. Oh, you will notice that the tokens that we have. Oh, Ritz, thank you. There is no game on the 24th. I misspoke. I forgot that I already have a scheduling conflict, so unfortunately there will be no game that day. Thank you so much. You will notice that the character art that we have was made at heroforge.com. It is a fantastic website where you can make hyper customized miniature models and put them in all kinds of awesome poses. They even added action poses recently. They have medieval races and clothing and gear. They have modern day clothing and gear, futuristic clothing gear, weapons of all kinds. Even have like some post apocalyptic stuff. They recently added runes that you can put on your weapons and armor, as well as banners that you can add to your models. All very cool stuff. You can even paint them there on the website. So if you want to get cool stuff for whenever we can roll dice in person again, and you want to support us, you can use the link there in chat, and we heck and love you. All right, I am out of practice. Is there anything that I am missing? I wait for my mods to yell at me, but in the meantime, I will stop talking at you and give my lovely cast here a chance to talk in my stead. Let me throw some music on, well, to jam to our... I can find it. Is that it? That's not it. That's it. All right. Starting from top to bottom there, starting with Jeff.
Hey, I'm Jeff, the Beardo. Been playing for a while with these guys. Been loving it, enjoying the content. I'm excited for our game this Sunday for Lancer. That's gonna be awesome. And today I'm playing Locke,
Okay.
the strong barbarian entertainer.
Awesome. You wanna... So, I have a question for each of you that I almost forgot to ask. So, this last job, it obviously went awry, right? And no one could really find the fault in where it would all fell to pieces. So, Locke, what was your contribution to this mission failing?
Locke got distracted, obviously. He just saw some shiny stuff and was just distracted and just got distracted.
On watch, and you saw something shiny. It happens.
It happens to the best of us,
Yeah.
really.
All right, down to Ty.
Hey, I'm playing Atropa Belladonna, the, I guess, half druid. Yeah, that's who I'm playing.
What was Atropa's contribution to the mission failing?
She probably got a bit, I guess, carried away with a few of her distractions and got a little bit showboaty. And wound up leaving or allowing somebody that wasn't supposed to be there, or I don't know what I'm trying to say.
Too much attention, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, makes sense. Down to Heather.
Hello, I'm Heather, or Dido, and tonight I am playing Burley, the fighter rogue, kinda.
Very nice. Same question. What did Burley do that contributed to the failure of the...
Burley's usually Wolfbrew's last line of defense, and she wasn't there. She was sent to do something else, to get something out when things started to go incredibly south.
Sense. And, of course, last but not least, Viv.
Hi, I'm Vivacia, or Vivi, or Viv, and tonight I am playing Luna, the catfolk investigator. She is a forensic investigator. She is also the one who knows how to hide our trails and figure stuff out and plan stuff. But I'm guessing she probably got lost in the details and overlooked something.
Missing parts of the plan. That's rough.
Especially when you know better.
Yeah. All right. Well, introductions out of the way. I jump into just a little bit of backstory. Well, catch you up in the story so far. Then we'll kick this on. Proper mood music here. Perfect. So, all of you know, it was a job gone wrong from minute one. Intel was faulty on guard patrols. Maybe someone ratted you out. Didn't help that your escape driver chickened out and ran for it. Now, half your numbers got cut down in the street as you fled. And they have your boss in chains. Honestly, it couldn't be much worse. But, had a few favors that you could call in, and it looks like you got a plan to get him out. He's being held in the castle dungeons, usually a untouchable fortress. But word around the Undercity has it that there's a secret escape tunnel that even most of the guards don't know about. They say that many, many years ago, assassins used it to sneak into the castle and assassinate the Emperor. And there's some rumors that one prisoner has escaped through it some point in the past, though that part hard to verify. With the entrance to the temple located, or at least what told is the entrance to this tunnel, all that's left to do, break into the dungeon and free the boss. Now, you all had to break what's left of the bank to get the supplies for this mission, so you really can't fail. As the afternoon hours tick away, you all decide to get some sleep. As soon as that sun drops, it's go time. Your boss's name, for everyone's information, his name is Crash Wolfbrew. You, of course, know that this is a fake name. No one intentionally named their child Crash Wolfbrew, but it seemed like a tough boss-type name, so that's what he went with. I know that some of you have every intention of freeing Crash. Others of you are here for the loot. Whatever your reasoning may be, the hours finally tick by, the sun starts its descent, and your last chance for preparation is at hand. Surviving members of the Raging Jackals gang, what would you like to do?
We know what our parts are to play here?
Vaguely. I was assuming that I was going to do the same thing I always do. You know, we run into somebody, distract them, convince them that we're not a threat, something like that.
We'll try and get in as quietly as possible. We have to make noise once we're in there. Main priority needs to be the boss.
We definitely need to lash back. You know, this can't stand.
We're gonna save Crash. We're going in there for that.
Yes, absolutely. But also, you know, if we can do some damage on the way. I mean, our reputation is on the line too. Not only do we gotta get the boss back, we also gotta show them to stop messing with us.
Absolutely, that's why I'm going.
I mean, if we've got to destroy some things, I mean, it's just all part of the job.
Locke smiles at that and says, "Marvelous."
But as you guys see, Burley looks like they're wearing plain clothes. No armor, no weapons. Anything. She just looks like she's in.
You, planning to don your gear anytime soon, or you just going streetwear?
Get what I need. Don't need showing the goods until it's time.
Say so.
Yeah, Luna's probably like digging in her healer's kit and making sure everything is where it's supposed to be. She had no trouble sleeping during the day because she actually got the night watch background. So I'm thinking that she was probably like working for the morgue and having the night shift, watching the drawers and all of that stuff. So and she'll probably only listen partially to what they're saying when she runs through her mind all the things that we got to watch out for, so we don't screw this up on the way in or out. Guard patterns and the such.
Okay. Would you... I'll actually ask how you would like to go about doing that.
Avoiding the guard patterns?
Yeah, like
I mean,
getting the information on the guard patterns, kind of getting a better idea of what you're walking into, things like that.
I mean, she got the underground connections to ask questions, and she probably also still has friends in the morgue, who know some of that. So she would reach out to all of her connections and ask questions
So,
and pull in markers.
diplomacy.
Yes, and she's an underworld investigator, so
Yeah, go for it. I would give you diplomacy or society. I feel both of those.
Right. Let's see. All right, society it is. Okay, should I add pursue a lead to that or not?
Yeah, I would say that
Okay.
rescuing your boss is pursuing your lead.
Okay. All right. It's at 22.
Very least, you know that there are a lot of dead ends that what little patrol there is down there typically stays away from. These are just tunnels that lead to parts of the dungeons that were sealed off through earthquake or through voluntary construction sealing them off, which is going to cut down your margin of error while you're down there by amount.
You think, she would be able to get like a basic blueprint or somebody like sketching her of where stuff is?
This place doesn't even exist.
Yeah, but now somebody who can make her like a hand-drawn thing from their memory.
Oh, for sure. How reliable
I mean,
it is.
yeah.
But you have a hand-drawn sketch of what might be called a map?
With some hints on it. Okay, this might be what it is. This is the closest we got.
Anyone else?
Burley would like to get in contact with some of their underworld contacts, and see what they know about the people that have Wolfbrew. Any information, who the boss is on the other side, who might be the guard, the boss, or who might be interrogated.
Tad loud. I did not know. And you would know that it being held by the actual city guard, the law enforcement here within the castle.
They're like a particular investigator that showed a particular interest in him.
There have been a few. Your boss is not exactly a small-time criminal, so he's definitely popped up on a few of the radars especially with the heists that you have all been doing recently. I mean, you're all popping up on people's radar.
and that is something Atropa is very proud about.
Locke, Atropa?
Can't really think of much.
Locke isn't here to do the thinking.
Locke would just sit down and wait for everyone to like, are we going? He's just drinking and just like staring at people going in and out, doing what they need to do. He's just like ready to go now.
Locke pulls out his philosophy book and sipping
It's upside down.
He's mastered
Locke
the
can
art of
read
reading
upside
upside down. All right.
Don't you read your books upside down? Who's the fool now?
Read books.
All right. So with that, I'm going to bring us over to so that people can see our dice rolls. And our lovely faces, of course. As you all step out of the headquarters towards the castle, towards the sewer gate that is supposed to lead to this underground passage. Now, it was a hefty sum, paying off the right people to get this information, so hopefully they're correct. Would you all like to traverse through the night air in a stealthy manner, or are you not so concerned about it?
Burley would always be stealthy.
Yeah, I'd say stealthy is probably the best idea.
Luna too. I mean, she's a cat.
Feel free to roll your stealth checks.
That it was.
Also, Luna, I think you saw in chat, but you were granted an extra hero point. So everyone is starting with 1 hero point, as per usual, and Luna, you have 2.
Clicking on the wrong stuff over here. Ah, here we go. Oof.
Would anyone like to spend a hero point on those?
Feels very early to use it.
It is very.
Alright. You all creep your way through the city. Roll a perception check for the small array of guards patrolling through. Okay. That is definitely a majority pass. As Atropa, there is a point where you kind of just get lost in thought. You see everyone else around you immediately just darts off into an alley as footsteps can be heard approaching the road in front of you. Just maybe a split second slower to catch on as they start to round the corner. There's just a big old meaty orc hand that just reaches out, grabs onto you, and just puts you into the alley. You guys just walk on past.
My apologies. I was going over the plan in my head, I suppose. Thank you.
Okay, a man of few words.
He just shakes his head.
But the rest of the journey, uneventful, making your way to the sewers, which you've passed by dozens of times in your time here. Nothing about it looks overly spectacular. Some of you have maybe even used this particular sewer grate to hide before. But nonetheless, this is where your information led you. Pop off the lid, no problem, especially with Locke on the team. And who's heading down first?
Before we get down, could Luna do detect magic to see that nobody like trapped this for us?
Yeah.
I also realized that Luna gets detect magic from her liminal catfolk
Oh,
background.
interesting.
Thingy. Yes. I realized that she also gets +1 circumstance bonus to occultism checks to recall knowledge from the outside planes. Yeah, so she would cast the cantrip detect magic and make sure that if she sees anything that looks like somebody set them up. She's a little paranoid after it went bad the last time.
Yeah. You would have no sense of magic within 30 feet, I believe it is.
I think so, yeah.
Oh, detect magic. 30 feet, yeah. Detect no magic around you that you are not already aware of.
Locke, do you want the front or the back?
How dark is it in front of us?
Pitch blacked out.
Pitch black. Maybe I should go first, since I can actually see in the darkness.
I have dark vision.
I have low light vision. It's as much as I have.
Yeah, low light vision.
Maybe it's a good idea you take the front, I take the back, so I can help steer.
He nods
Right
and grunts and goes first.
It is about 20 feet down. There's a ladder. You can simply jump. Looks like a fairly deep pool of water at the bottom.
Locke will just jump down.
Would glide through the air for a few moments and then land with a splash, which does radiate out a bit with noise and wave vibrations through the water, call it. Also, would you make a fortitude saving throw for me, please? Because this is a sewer and this is water.
He just splashed it all over himself.
You're gonna
Would you like all of
smell-
us to make the, or?
Just as you're jumping down. Yep.
Okay.
Burley is not gonna jump because somebody has to put the sewer grate back in place.
Yeah.
She's gonna take
The ladder.
ladder.
We're not jumping. Mm-mm.
But Locke, once
Also
you get
going to
down
take
there,
the ladder.
you look around, being able to see in the dark. Catch the sight of a couple rats just scurrying away from the noise. As to your left and right, there are raised platforms out of the water. Other than that, there's not even a sign that anyone's been down here recently.
You said we're supposed to roll fortitude?
Yep, everyone, as you're climbing down, fortitude save. Just for the incredible smell present. Yeah, you're fine. No problem.
We're all rolling above 20.
Come on, roll well. Not horrible.
Yeah, you are all perfectly fine. Do any of you have imprecise scent smell? Have more of a keen nose than others?
I don't believe so.
Fair enough.
I have wings.
Alright. You all, it takes a moment to adjust to the rank odor down here. But it's not enough to cause any of you to lose your lunch. Certainly not enough to make any sicken. So sad. From here, you have a rough idea of where to traverse through sewers until you're supposed to get to a false wall, one with a nearby mechanism that should open it for you, grant you passage. As you're walking, occasionally hear distant echoing voices of some faction or another that's using the cover of the sewers to make shady deals, to buy black market goods, all sorts of things. Nothing out of the usual, of course.
We should make sure that the panel we're looking for isn't trapped either.
Yeah, Luna would, randomly just, recast detect magic, and she would be looking around and basically investigating the whole time, making sure that, there's nothing that could trip us up or that, could give us away. Like I said, she's paranoid. She screwed up last time. She's not gonna, screw up again.
Fair enough. There wouldn't be anything up until you got fairly close to the point where the button was supposed to exist. At which point, your detect magic would tell you that there is magic within 30 feet.
Mm-hmm. And I think since it's like heightened, it would tell me like a 5-foot radius, I think, if I remember that right.
It tells you the school of magic. Yeah, it tells you the school of magic.
Okay. Don't learn the exact location, but can narrow down the source to within a 5-foot cube.
That's for 4th level. It's heightened to 3rd level.
Oh, yep,
it's
never mind.
Half your level rounded up.
Okay. So, what would it tell me what kind of magic it is?
That would be abjuration.
Okay, remind me what that is.
It's like defensive magics. Like
Okay.
a mechanism that would be concealing a false wall.
Right, and
Under illusion. No, I'm gonna stick with abjuration.
yeah, so she would point at the area where it's supposed to be, and would say, "Yeah, I can see that there is some magic here, probably concealing something." And she would go investigate and see if she can find what she has to press to open it up.
Quick perception check, please.
All right. Should I do pursue or lead?
Sure.
All right.
What exactly that give you?
+1.
Yeah. Yeah, I would definitely say that finding your boss is your mission at the moment, so all of your abilities that apply to finding your boss and the loot. Absolutely.
So that was 23.
Takes a few moments searching around kind of from rock to rock, but you feel one that just kind of moves under your touch. It's not quite locked in there perfectly.
Yeah, she would have been growling a little, like underneath her breath, and then and she would like press it.
There'd be a series of clicks on the wall to your left, very slowly, with rock grinding against metal and rock, just slowly letting out almost exhale of very stale, very dusty air that's just been sitting behind this wall for who knows how many years.
So yeah, she would be scanning the area in front of her and see how much light is there. Is it dark, or is there,
Pitch black, which actually reminds me what light source you all are using, because 2 of you absolutely can't see down here.
No, maybe do we have like a covered lantern or something, since we are criminals?
Absolutely.
In the cover of the dark, since the other 2 can't see, Locke would just see a hammer and shield appear in Burley's hand.
Battle.
You're going with a small hooded lantern.
Yeah, so that, when we don't need it, we can just shutter it up and nobody will see it, or if something comes close, we just close it. So, good for stealthy, creeping along. Yeah, I can do words too.
Words
Yes.
good.
Yeah. So she would, investigate. And to be honest, let's just say every time we're getting, she would just repeatedly do detect magic every time, we come to a new area. So I don't have to keep saying it.
Ears were starting to dig into the side of my head. All right.
Can put him back on when we come to our boss, who has the wolf in his name.
With that, door ahead of you is open. It's a fairly narrow tunnel, wide enough for about one person at a time. So, we'll ask what everyone's marching order is. Another.
Like to be towards the middle.
Locke will go first.
I'd beat up the rear.
Yeah, and I would be second, so I can see past Locke to see, make sure that if there's any traps or if there's anything that, Locke might not see, that I'm right there to warn him. And he can see it way further than I can, so he doesn't have to focus on what's right in front of him as much.
Right to left, that looks good to you.
Yep.
For spacing, are you guys basically right one after the other?
It is pretty dark, and I don't think any of us want to like accidentally split off. So I'd say probably pretty close to each other.
Yeah.
At least in my opinion.
Yeah.
So, this is the point where I will turn on the channel redeem called It's a Trap. There's a 15-minute cooldown on it, so, use it strategically. But when someone redeems that, you get to choose a PC. That PC immediately triggers a random trap on a D100 chart I have. Have fun with that. Alright. Locke. Especially with your dark vision, great choice to have out in front. Do make a perception check.
I can absolutely do that.
Is that a hero point or that?
No, I'll stick with that.
You're walking. Sound of running water is more and more distant behind you. Smells of the sewer placed by the stale, dusty air. Or is wet. Everything is back there behind you. The more you walk, the more the place looks decrepit, ruinous. Like no one's been here for a very long time. Brushing away spider webs as you're walking. Every step kicks up a small cloud of dust. A little bit of light you have from your hooded lantern shows that there is just a thick layer of dust on the stone walls. There are sconces for torches, though they have long since gone out. Looks like this was intentionally a path made some lawful purpose that has long since fallen into the annals of history and people have long since forgotten about it. Would reach a point where the slight curving, winding of this pathway would even out a bit, and the natural stonework that you've been walking through cuts off and changes man-made, man-cut stone floors, stone walls. The ceiling actually rises up a bit to be about 7 feet up. Those sconces appear more and more often, though still all unlit. Reach a point where you're staring down a long, empty hallway. And at the end of it, you can see something. Hard to make out without the ability to see color, without much detail at the distance. But it looks like just a giant round object sits there at the end of this hall. What to do?
Locke would like to know what that is, so he just continues walking and doesn't really say anything about it.
Next behind you is Luna, I believe.
Yes.
Would you also make a perception check?
Right.
Oh.
5.
Definitely also catch sight of this giant, maybe like 5 foot tall, disc-like object at the end of the hallway. Oh, you don't have dark vision, do you?
I have low light vision.
Never mind.
And the lantern.
The lantern only goes out, I think, 30 feet total. And this is quite a bit further than 30 feet.
Yeah. And she would be since Locke is focused in the further, she would be focused on the area in front of his feet, or where he's stepping, to make sure that he can focus on what he sees, because he got dark vision, and she would be trying to make sure that he doesn't have to focus as much on what's right in front of him, so she can stop him in case he's about to step on something explosive or
Perfect.
unsafe.
Yeah, fairly. Well, you're keeping an eye on the rear, right? Are you is any part of your perception dedicated to what's in front of the party?
No, I'm mostly looking at the walls and covering our flank.
Perfect. With that, I am going to throw us into some cheeky initiative.
Dun, dun, dun.
I just
Here
need
we
a
go.
stand-in token. There we go. Ignore the name. It does not have a name. I just need a stand-in token.
Right.
Oh.
This is fine. Everything's fine.
As Locke finally step within range, would see and hear movement from the wheel at the far end of this hall as it just spit. Eventually coming to a stop. Locke, because you were the one that triggered it, would you roll a d6 for me?
A D6. That's a lot of dice that was rolled.
That's everyone's initiatives. A 5. Perfect. As it comes to a stop, it would be a very faint glow of greenish energy, which Luna behind him, you would actually see that green glow in the far distance, which would flash for just a moment, and then you'd hear the whistling of a projectile through the air.
Would I have a chance to yank on him?
Unfortunately, it is casting a spell before anyone really has time, but it does need to roll to hit you. That is a 17 to hit. What is your armor class?
Me?
Yeah.
22.
Yeah, not even close. A arrow, which is just coated in this viscous liquid that as it enters the light, you see is radiating green. Just soars past you. You feel Luna just grab onto the back of your armor and just pull you back to the side of the wall.
That is not safe.
But that
I turn
is
around and say, "Someone's shooting at us."
Oh shit.
that brings it down to Luna. You were up.
All right. So can I actually see what shot at us?
It's just a wheel.
All right. Can I actually use that device's stratagem against it and see
I'm so sorry. You would not see what it is because
what's further?
Yeah.
Yeah. Um. What can I do? What can I do? Could she do detect magic to see if it's magic or if it's like
Mechanical?
mechanical? That's the word.
Your detect magic extends up to 30 feet, which is about the same as your lantern, and this is
So no.
quite a ways past that.
Okay. So there's not much that she can do. I don't know. Does Pathfinder have a hold action thing?
You can delay your entire turn.
Yes, because there's not much that she can do right now because she can't see what's going on.
Perfect. Atropa.
I also can't really see what's going on, but yeah, I guess I'll also delay my turn for now. Not really much I can do at the moment.
Hawk.
How far is this wheel away from Block?
How good would you say Locke is at judging distance?
I mean, I don't know.
He has to know.
What would determine that?
Your perception.
I mean, I'm okay at perception.
You also need to know how far away your enemy is so you can like clothesline them.
All right. Yeah, make a perception check.
All right.
It's definitely somewhere between 80 and 100 feet.
All right. Locke will just run
Yeah. Take
as
off
much
running.
as just take off running.
Perfect.
So he's gonna run as far as he can towards the wheel.
What is your speed?
25.
It's 75 feet. You just take off into the darkness, 75 feet up. By the time your turn would come to an end, it would be about 25 feet further past.
Gotcha.
Luna or Tropa, do either of you want to insert your turn here?
Could I follow behind him so that
Absolutely.
I can keep him in the light?
Absolutely. What's your speed?
Actually,
Actually,
no, go ahead. I was gonna say, if we're moving up with the lantern, then I'm gonna follow along.
Okay.
yeah. My speed is 25 feet.
Yeah, so you no problem. Tropa, same thing?
Yep.
Right. So would that put me um in vision distance of the thing?
Yeah, by the time that your turn is done, you would just at the edge of the light see a massive wheel in the hallway.
Okay. Would I then be able to use that device stratagem so I can then, use my reaction later to clue somebody in
It is
of what I've
unfortunately
seen?
all 3 actions to get up there.
Yeah. Too bad.
Early, last but not least.
Um, did I see the arrow or do I see the thing? Now that I notice everybody running?
Absolutely, you would see a big round disc at the end of the hall that everyone is just charging towards.
You guys know you guys are running toward the danger. At least, like, I don't know, duck. I'll run after them.
Big Luck in front of us. He's the shield.
And my movement is 25, so it should take.
You guys are basically all stacked up there behind Locke as he's charging.
You said it's like a single file down this hallway? Yeah.
Oh.
All right. So, with Locke at the front, will you roll a d6 for me? And with Burley at the back, will you also roll a d6 for me?
That's a 5.
Another 5. And a 4.
4.
Ooh. That green energy is going to build again and then unleash. Now you can see an arrow purely made of acid directly towards you. It is going to try to roll it. That is a 19. That's still not going to do. Just going to miss you.
Really hard to miss me too in this like small corridor the size I am.
However, this time, after that spinning comes to a stop, it starts to spin again, coming to a stop at a different spot, now illuminating in this silvery, almost red, that would build and then erupt into this stream of lightning that lances not only towards you, but everyone else in the hallway. Would you all make a reflex save, please?
Oh,
No.
Okay.
I'm
Who
just
rolled
gonna.
a 2?
Did anybody want to use a hero point?
Yeah, I'm gonna use my hero point.
I think I'm good with 27, hopefully. If
I'll
I'm
take a
not good with
21, that's better.
27, then, I don't think I'm good.
Fuck.
Anybody
Yeah,
is.
if a 27 isn't good, then we're all screwed.
Locke, are you good with your 12?
No, I'm staying with my 12.
Locke, that is unfortunately a critical failure. Luna, that is a success. Burley and Atropa, those are... That's wrong. That's one. So, Locke, that is 72 points of lightning damage. Luna, that is 18 points of lightning damage.
Oh.
Burley and Atropa, 36 points of lightning damage.
I am resistant.
Ooh, by how much?
5.
So that brings you down to 31 points of lightning damage. The bolt streaks off through you all. The wheel just goes dim for a second, and then starts to build up with that magic, getting ready to spin again. But Locke, you get to go. You are 25 feet from it.
Okay, so at the end of the corridor, there's this wheel.
Mhm.
Is there any openings to the sides, or is
There-
it just like literally?
There's an opening to the left and right at the end of that hall, so to either side of the wheel.
Okay. I'm going to, and you said it's 25 feet.
To the wheel.
So I'll stride twice to go, once to go 25 to be in front of the wheel, and then go to the corridor to the left.
See that it extends for a bit and then curves sharply to the right.
Okay. There's no other wheels in either corridor? Okay. I'm gonna tell the others to the fact that there's 2 corridors and they should probably just make a run towards one or the other. And I'll use the rest of my stride to do another 20 feet.
Perfect.
And drink a healing potion.
Gotcha. You can roll it up.
Our map, or our crude map that we got, what did that have this corridor on it? Would I know which way we're supposed to be going if I studied it?
That is a great point. Let's go. Luck, even or odd?
Odd.
Luck went the correct way.
All right. Then
But
I
that
guess we're
brings us to
Sure.
Atropa.
Guess I'll try to follow in Locke's footsteps. Well, who got hurt? Somebody
Locke.
critically failed. I forgot.
Locke.
Who. Locke did.
He took the
How
bolt
far is
to the
Locke?
chest, and it went
God,
through
yeah.
him to hit the rest of you.
we all
So
got hurt, but he got hurt the worst.
yeah. So how far away is Locke from me at the moment? Because I know he's been moving around a lot.
He would have been about 15 feet up from you. So you're still about 35 feet from the wheel. And then he took a left and disappeared from sight.
So I'll follow. Yeah, I'll follow. I'll try to follow Locke as well as I can.
2 strides would get you to the corner, turn, and you'd see Locke about 25 feet ahead.
5 feet, you say? I've got this little feat called Doctor's Visitation. So I'm gonna move up next to him and then heal him or use battle medicine on him. I guess I'll
Gotcha.
go for. Let's see here. Yeah, I'll just go for DC 20.
Go for it.
Yeah. Hey,
Critical success.
critical. That
believe that's
4d8.
4d8 plus 10.
4d8 plus 15 because I have the medic archetype.
Good call.
Locke, you regain 30 hit points.
Sprint up to him as you see him start downing a potion. How are you tending to his lightning bolt burn through his chest?
Little a little bundle of leaves, like a salve made out of leaves and herbs and stuff. She just slaps it on him, and it starts seeping into his wounds and closing them up.
This brings us to Luna.
Try not to die yet.
Just putting this out there, I'm still pretty.
Luna, figure out how to turn this thing off.
So if I do use this devise a stratagem, does that mean that that's all I can do aside from running in my turn?
Nope, it's just one action to devise a stratagem.
Yeah, like I remember how many actions I got.
3.
3. All right. So yes, she would like to do that.
Okay, roll a d20.
Yeah. 20. See if that's worth it today. Okay, and what do I add to it, you said?
No, it's just, if you are going to interact with that wheel, already know that you are going to roll a 15, whatever it is you're about to do.
Okay, and when I do roll that 15, do I add all my other stuff to it?
It depends what you're trying to do.
All right, because I was wondering if, because I do have something that is called the strategic strike. And it says, when I strike carefully and with forethought, I deal a telling blow. And it says, when I make a strike that adds my intelligence modifier due to devising a stratagem, I deal an additional 1d6 precision damage. So would I just roll, would I then do the 15 and add everything else what my normal attack would do? Okay, so,
It's adding your intelligence instead of your strength or dexterity.
okay. So it would be, if I then go and attack it, that is then a 15 plus plus 4
That should be a 15 plus 11.
plus 11.
So it would make
Okay.
it
Oh,
a.
because of proficiency, yeah. Okay,
So it makes it a 34 total.
so yes, so she would devise a stratagem, look at it, and figure out exactly where she wants to strike it to, stop it from shooting lightning at her friends, and then, run up with her scimitar and go
Yeah.
for it.
See a glaring weakness. You use one action to stride up to it, one action to strike the stratagem, and last action to attack it. Go ahead and just roll your damage. Unfortunately, being an object, it is immune to.
All right. Well, this is slashing.
Check. Hardness. Unfortunately, 8 is not going to get past the hardness. Just scratching against stone and metal. It's a good attack, though.
Yeah. So hopefully, So does that then mean that if the next person does it, I can use my reaction to clue them in on where the weakness is, or can I just shout it out?
Unfortunately, your devise a stratagem only really benefits you.
Yeah. Too bad. Too bad. I hope y'all were looking, and see where I hit it.
Their minds just aren't as keen as yours.
Yeah.
They should
Dang
study
it.
more.
Yeah.
Early.
Yeah, I was the one who told Luna to figure out how to turn this thing off.
And she ran up and stabbed it.
How far away am I from the wheel?
Since you were at the back of the line, you're about 40 feet.
Awesome. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to sudden charge this thing. I'm gonna run full burr straight towards Luna, and I'm gonna take my hammer and where she stabbed it, move your hands, and I'm just gonna use my hammer to shove it down in farther.
I would happily give you a +2 circumstance bonus to this attack, because Luna did point to the spot, has the blade there, you're just simply hammer it into a nail. Absolutely hits.
34. Because it's +2.
Yeah, absolutely hits.
Regular damage?
Yep.
Right.
I don't think you crit against objects, unfortunately.
Unfortunately, no.
11.
But I am adding your 11 to the 8 that Luna already did, which means
And
that... Go ahead.
It's one of that is electricity.
Ooh.
If that matters.
The electricity goes right through, but the 2 attacks stacked up on top of each other would absolutely bury the blade into part of the trigger, and you would see just arcane sparks start to go off.
I am going to use my last action to raise my shield. Try and block Luna and I.
There are only 2 of you in its path, so... Luna, would you like to roll a d6 this time?
Really, but that's okay. I don't have a choice. That's a 1. Is it for once a good interesting and not a bad interesting?
It spins again, this time a little off kilter. Unfortunately, pulling the blade out of the center of the mechanism there, causing it to just clatter. But it does come to a rest on a slightly pinkish hue of magic that doesn't build and explode, just gradually fills that part of the wheel and then seeps out almost like a gas.
Yeah, time to run.
Would the two of you both make a will saving throw?
Will be great. Oh, it is.
Natural 20.
Nice.
Burly, unaffected, doesn't care.
I got a total of 23.
Una. That is a failure. Which means that as you start reaching down for your blade that dropped to the ground and you see that pink mist start to seep out, inhale to shout a warning. And as soon as the gas hits your lungs, it is just like a light switch. Una just drops unconscious.
Cat's
Not-
asleep.
Not
Cat nap.
dying, full on just asleep. As in the sleep spell. But that brings us back to Locke and Atropa. Honestly, since the two of you are out of danger, you are together. Anything the two of you would like.
I'll just turn and say maybe we should just avoid the wheel and continue.
That would be a smart idea, although I think the others are doing the exact opposite of that at this moment. Judging from
Right.
the clanging from down that hallway.
Right.
Are you still gravely injured? You don't look so good.
I've never asked this, Hoop, but like, how meta do you want us to play with health?
Entirely up to you.
I would say I'm 2/3 healed up. I'm
Interesting.
good for now, but yeah,
Walking wounded.
electricity hurts.
Indeed, it does. Not really meant to conduct electricity.
I'm wondering if they can hear my sleepy purr once the clanging stops. That would be interesting.
I'll raise my voice and say, guys, maybe we avoid the wheel. It hurts. And then
Sleeping kitty.
I'll just go see them. I mean, I'm like 25 feet away, so I'll take one. Or do you want me to still be initiative?
I mean, if your intention is to shout out and then step towards them, that's fine.
Okay, so I'll take one stride to get to where they are and see that Luna is asleep, and I'll just grab her to take her out of the danger spot and take her away from the wheel that hurts. And say, what did we say about things that hurt? We avoid them. And just bring her.
What about the pink fog? Did he step into it, or is it gone?
It dissipated. It was just a 5-foot burst that dissipated. Burley, you were the only one left in harm's way. Does this wheel get to continue living, or are you enacting justice on it?
I am a fighter, not a champion. Justice is not my thing. I'm gonna get out of its way.
Are you picking up Luna's sword?
Yes.
Please bring my scimitar.
I used it as my hammering pen. I will pick it up.
Or if you quickly make your way past the wheel, which you hear reset, but it does not continue to spin.
I'll bring Luna to Atropa and say she fell asleep. You help her like you helped me. Yes?
I can certainly try. Atropa backhands Luna. That seemed to have worked. I'm not sure why I'm the one that had.
knocks you out
Not
of
sure
the
why-
unconsciousness.
Not sure why I'm the one that had to do that, but don't blame me.
He's like, I ain't getting scratched today.
Oh, you found her a kink. Um, I did we know there was trap that would shoot things at us? Was that information we were told?
No,
I feel like that's not information we were told.
no, it was not on the list. No, and I could not see it, so I could not stop us from walking into it.
Hmm.
Um,
And she's probably like,
I'm gonna drink a healing potion.
Are any of you trained in thievery?
Yes.
I think, yes.
After you have a few moments to collect yourselves, to tend to any wounds, anyone that's trained would recognize this as a misery wheel. There are 6 sides to it. When there's a creature within its detection range, it will simply roll. Whatever it lands on, that's the effect that spews out from the wheel.
Being I guess out of its trajectory, would I know how to disable it?
Yeah. Also, what is the range? Would we know the range?
100 feet.
100 feet. So I'm guessing we're not really out of range, we're just out of sight. Because we went down the corridor.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it extends 100 feet down to the left and right, but you're not sure exactly how far it does extend down to the left and right. An expert in thievery could stop the wheel from spinning forever. A master in thievery could erase the magical runes, or a 4th level dispel magic could potentially counter the trap ult.
Well, Luna is an expert.
You could potentially go back and try to disable it as it is spinning in your face.
Yeah. We can hold that back if we're actually are we actually planning on coming back this way?
Don't know. Was there an
Because-
exit plan on your map?
Because if we're coming out the same way, but then we can always worry about that when we come back, and I can try and turn it off.
If we're being followed, it could shoot the people we're being followed by too.
That's true.
That is
So
true.
yeah, let's keep that as an option for later.
Agreed.
I don't know. What's our plan to get out of here? Are we just
If-
going in, getting them, and running back the same way, or were we like
If
going
we
out the
have to-
front door?
If we have to come back out this way, we already know that it shoots down that corridor. Maybe we can run into the corridor across without us getting harmed. And I might be able to trick them into going down the corridor that will hurt them.
That is a very, very good idea. All right. Well, let's move along then. So how does treat wounds work?
So you can spend 10 minutes tending to someone's wounds. Then at the end of that, you roll a medicine check, and they heal based on results of the check. It's the
Okay,
same
cool.
DC as you use battle medicine. It just takes 10 minutes instead of an action.
Okay, and after that, are they also immune against treating wounds again
They're immune for an hour.
for an hour? Okay, because if Walk is still hurt and I took 18 damage, then that might be something we could do, because I have the ward medicine, so I can actually treat 2 people at the same time. So I could treat me and him.
Burley and Atropa also did take 30.
All right. So, but she took a healing potion.
I healed for 1.
Really, for 1?
I rolled a
Okay.
1.
That is so sad. All right. So
Right.
since I have this assurance, and I always would have a 19. If I would take that, what would that mean?
So it means
If
that
I have Burley and
you would heal
Ropa.
2d8 to whichever 2 people you're picking.
Okay.
If
So
you wanted to roll, you could, because it's a DC 15 usually. You
mhm.
can voluntarily bump it up to a DC 20, and that lets you heal 2d8 plus 10.
Okay. And I would roll
Medicine.
medicine, which is plus 10.
You'd have a 50-50 shot.
Plus Pursuer Lead, so that's actually then plus 11.
Does Pursue Lead apply to medicine?
Yeah, it actually is on there when I click on it. Depending on the circumstance, yes. And if my goal is, getting him out, but it's only a +1 to the roll, so should I try to heal you guys before we go on? Maybe move a little further down away from this thing and then heal you guys before we move on? Take 10 minutes?
They might be more hurt than I am.
Yeah, if we can take 10 minutes, I can heal both of you for at least try. And then I'll try and roll for a DC 20. If those two.
The Pursue Lead applies to Deception check. In a +1
Right.
bonus.
Right, so nope. Then I don't know why it's even showing up.
It could just be that it's... Oh,
Well-
wait, hold on. Oh, or any actions you take to investigate clues.
Okay, that's interesting. Oh, if I would use the medicine to look at a body,
Yeah.
that
You were trying
there.
to identify like a cause of death. Yeah, absolutely.
All right. So what I would then do if Burley and my other medic friend are amenable to it, I would spend 10 minutes trying to patch them up with a DC 20.
Yeah, sure. I'll spend the same 20 minutes patching, I guess, myself up, because I am pretty low. I'll also go for a DC 20.
All right, so that's a 24.
Nice.
And you said 2d8 plus 10? No, not 2d10.
Drop a 2d8 plus 15, obviously.
Oh, yeah. 29.
All right.
Or does the +5 only count for battle medicine?
No, the +5 counts for treat wounds as well.
There you go.
2 play.
All right, so that's 20 each.
Cool.
22.
Yeah, back up to full.
Luna.
I'm almost back up.
Do what GMs do. Roll a die.
See if something comes up to us in this 10 minutes. Mimi.
Yeah. Or 10 minutes pass by, your wounds are tended to.
All right. I guess we'll go back in our previous order. Is it still completely dark, or is there light coming?
100% pitch black.
Right, so I'm guessing we're going back in the same order.
Sounds like a plan.
I'm okay with that.
All right. Well, let's see if we can get the boss out and get out of here before we run into more traps.
Maybe we should keep an eye out for him, which is what I'm going to be doing now.
Fair enough. As you are walking, Locke, point of the spear would round the corner and the path would start leading downward. Not too steep of an angle, but enough that everyone has to be careful that no one slips and bulls into the rest of the party. Once you reach near the bottom of that decline, and it starts to level out again, see the path ahead of you has very odd obstructions. Like pillars of earth that seem to have just grown across this pathway. The stonework itself just pushed out of the way, and big chunks of man-made, cut stone just lie on the ground. And these odd, about foot-wide, earthly protrusions just jut out random points in the hallway. No magic comes from them. I know, Luna, you have your detect magic going.
Would I be able to investigate that?
Yep. Make a nature check.
Yeah, well, at least I'm trained in it. I'm not very good at it, but
It helps. There.
oh, right, 29, natural 20.
The natural 20. These growths were made by a giant ant colony that has taken over and has made this tunnel part of their network.
Bullshit. There's a giant ant colony here, and this is part of their network. Now, would we know how to proceed without getting their attention?
Don't touch their earthly protrusions.
All right, so yeah, she's definitely going to share that with everybody. It's like, please do not touch those protrusions. There will be some giant ants coming this way if we make a mess.
And on that, Locke would try to start walking stealthily.
Yeah. I mean, Burley's always walking stealthily, but now she's being even more careful.
You actually all make an acrobatics check.
Oh my god.
Or
Killing me. This is just... Oh look, there's Pursue Elite on there too. And Keen Recollection, but I don't think I can use any of them.
Yeah, this is just dodging, bobbing, and weaving through these protrusions that sometimes require you to physically leap over them, some is to crawl underneath.
But I'm gonna take one of my points, it's a reroll, right?
Oh, I have wings. Leaping is easy.
Right. So how do I take that?
If you right-click it there in chat, a thing will pop up that says reroll using a hero point.
Click on what?
Right-click the acrobatics check there in the chat box.
Okay. Reroll using a hero point. That's better. I still have to turn that second hero point off. No.
Atropa?
There.
I'm gonna reroll. How did you say you reroll? Using a
Right-click
hero
it
point?
in the chat, and there'll be a drop-down that pops up.
do we start with one hero point or two?
One.
I got an extra one gifted.
Okay.
Hmm.
I'm gonna spend some channel points to grant myself some luck.
Fair enough.
Just a minimum amount of cheating, but that is okay.
Not at all.
Because
That's what we're here for.
we are criminals. We are criminals. Cheating
You
is
don't want me to be the criminal I was last time.
That's
no,
worse.
what did you do?
I did more damage to the team than the good guys did.
Hey, I did that once.
Friendly
All
fire.
because I said, Hoop, I don't remember where I set my traps.
Okay. most of you are making your way through the tunnels. No problem. Most of you. Unfortunately, that is not all of you. As Atropa very, very briefly brush along the edge of one of these earthly spikes that just jut through this walkway. And these spikes go down a good 30, 40 feet of the entire length of this hallway. And there's just a moment where you stop and look down, seeing that part of it caved in. They're extremely brittle to the touch. For moments, nothing. And then a pair of ants start crawling out. 3 more, 4 more, a dozen more just start pouring up out of this tiny crack. Now, I am going to put us into some initiative as you all continue your way through the tunnels. But if you want to continue in your same slow, stealthy manner, I will keep the acrobatics check you have now. If you want to push yourselves and hurry and go faster and get away from the small swarm of ants that is built, that will require a new check.
If we're going slow, can I actually light the torch that I have in my backpack and throw it back to away from us, like where the thing already got touched, so they're distracted while we're moving away?
I actually have a thing called lengthy diversion.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's even better. I was just like, we gotta distract them so we can get away.
Once we get to your turn, absolutely. Unfortunately, Luna, it looks like you did roll a natural one for initiative, and so did Atropa.
Oh boy.
That is unfortunate.
We're very, very careful.
Got fun.
Well, the ant swarm
God.
is going to use its one action, as it is still climbing out and there's not a full swarm yet. It's just going to try to hit you with some swarming bites. Would you make a fortitude save, please?
Sure. That is thankfully one of my better saves. 19.
Oh.
Spectacular.
That is 10 whole points of purity. You are also clumsy, as multiple ants have just latched onto you, bit down, and are physically hanging on, being drug around. But that's their turn. Early.
Oh, well.
Ahead of you, Atropa is starting to get swarmed by ants.
Yeah, this won't do. I'm going to, use my hammer. And well, they were right next to me, because I was behind them. I am going to use, let me just read this really.
Please hit Atropa with a hammer.
Oh, I'm gonna use my swipe, and I'm gonna hit 2 of the ants.
Okay. Oh, sorry, I said...
No, it's an ant swarm,
yeah,
so
I
never
said
mind.
that these were giant ants. I misspoke. They're army ants.
Oh, okay. Then I won't do that. I will...
What's the difference in size?
A giant ant is about 4 times the size of you. An army ant would fit in the palm of your hand.
Okay.
I was gonna use a lengthy diversion to try and get us out of here, but it started attacking my friend, so I don't like that. I'm gonna use intimidating strike.
Okay.
so if it hits, they'll be frightened. Here's my hammer. 34?
Off. 34 is absolutely a critical hit.
Let me see if it. And they're frightened. It's frightened 2 on a critical. $20. And it's prone because of hammer. But I don't know if they can be knocked prone.
Yeah, unfortunately, being a swarm, you are squishing quite a few of them. And there are a good number of them that just absolutely split and just start running away in fear. But Swarm Mine means that the majority of the creature is immune to mental effects.
How about that electricity that's part of it?
That would absolutely add extra damage, but I think that's baked in. Yeah.
It's baked in. It's a 4.
Oh.
It's just a 1.
Yeah.
Let me. I don't think that does anything on a crit. I will double check.
I just wanted to see if they were vulnerable to electricity.
Oh, so it's 2 electric. It's 2 instead of 1
Yeah.
on a critical.
It does
That's it.
fry like 6 of them. Just burnt ant, which to some people, a delicacy. Burley, anything else?
Oh, actually, yeah. I'm going. I didn't realize it has this. I'd have to wait 10 minutes.
So,
That's okay.
I will, of course, allow you to backtrack a little bit if you want to, but if you were attacking a bulk of the swarm, you are basically destroying that earthen spike.
Okay.
Right? Small crack is now just a fully destroyed spike.
No, I'm not gonna do that. I could deal extra damage, but I won't do that. And then I will just raise my shield for my final action.
Locke, good ways behind you, you hear commotion going on.
Can I see what's going on?
Yep, you see Atropa, who was just trying to get something off of her, and Burley, who was just taking the hammer and smashed one of these spikes to pieces.
Okay, I don't know the exact rule for swarms in P2E. I don't know how just unarmed attacks work against swarms. Would that
You
just
could
be
make
normal?
a recall knowledge check.
Or...
Make a nature
Of what
check,
type?
please.
Okay. That's better than I thought it would be, but that's still...
Yeah. Unfortunately, you are not really one to study animals, you're more to study worthy opponents. So Ants is just like, just step on them. I don't... Doing, just get over here.
I mean, that sounds like something Locke would say. So Locke is going to... how far am I away from the swarm that's attacking Dropa?
Be about 15.
15 feet? Okay. So I am going to rage. And I get temporary hit points, which will help me, because...
So if you drag that right there where it says affect rage, drag that into your hotbar,
Yes.
click your token, and then click that hotbar, it should apply everything.
Okay, so I drag effect rage where?
Uh,
Oh, it just did it.
Oh,
Okay, cool.
I did that for you. My bad.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, drag it into your hotbar, make sure that you have your token selected.
I do. All right. And he's going to sudden charge.
So you are going to bowl through multiple spikes to get back to your companion.
Yes.
Perfect. You'll love to see it.
Oh man, this is escalating quickly.
I love it.
All because you failed.
Listen,
And we're here for it.
All right. So I'll just straight up attack.
Yeah.
At them.
There's now hundreds of ants pouring out. It would be near impossible to miss them. That's absolutely a hit.
And
11 damage. Perfect.
and I would grapple them, but they're a swarm.
Mhm.
Are a swarm. Not just one swarm. You have brought on a second swarm. But Locke, that was a rage, a move, and attack, so we're down to a Tropa.
all right. Oh, how close is that second swarm that just came out? Is it, like,
It's
right
up
there?
where Locke started, which is actually a great point, because as you are leaving Locke, that swarm is going to take a reaction called Cling.
What did I say? Anything? What did I say? Anything?
So you automatically take 5 points of piercing damage.
Well, if they're clinging to him and he's running by me, do I get an opportunity attack on them clinging to him?
They aren't the ones moving. Locke is the one moving.
Yeah, but they're still coming by me.
Technically, they aren't moving. It's just a small number of them. You're welcome to attack Locke.
Yeah, no.
Locke, you have
With
a
my luck.
persistent damage on you. But we're down to a Tropa,
Yeah.
which I could actually position these. You would have to bowl past Luna to get to there. This ant swarm right there. This swarm right here.
Okay. So, at the swarm that's at my feet, I am going to start out by casting Withering Grasp on it,
Oof.
which is
Okay.
a spell attack roll against it, and if I succeed, that is 3d12 plus 1d4 plus 3 negative persistent damage.
Okay.
Well, yeah, I'll break it down once we get there.
Go for it.
Attack. See how I do.
Yep.
Does a 26 hit?
Absolutely.
No crit, I'm guessing?
No.
Okay. Roll that. 25 negative damage, and then is it 1d4 plus 3? And 7 persistent negative damage. I still have... Oh, it's dead. Oh, good. Oh, good.
Bulk majority of the ants that were climbing onto you have just been withered away to nothing.
Just I just like swing my hand into the swarm, and then they just all dry up. Have one action left. I guess I'll go. Whose turn is next? Luna. I will cast Guidance on Luna, so you have a +1 circumstance bonus
To your next
To-
roll.
+1 status bonus to actually not your next roll, any check you want until the end of my next turn, I think. Yeah. Any check you want until the end of my next turn.
Oh. Does guidance have the somatic
Yeah.
Would you make a DC
Wait.
5?
Hold on. No, verbal component only.
Never mind. Good. Does it have concentrate by chance?
I
That's
think
That's a spell.
I'm pretty sure casting a spell has concentrate.
But do you have to concentrate on it to hold it?
No, it's just a tag.
Concentrate's different in
No.
Verbal,
Here, verbal is a
concentrate.
concentrate, yeah.
DC 5 flat check, please.
You got it. Mind if I ask what that's coming from?
The swarming bites.
Oh, okay.
Owie, owie, owie.
Ugh.
Oh no!
Alright, well, the guidance does not happen.
Try to cast the guidance, but the jaws are still left behind from the husks that you burned away, just piercing into your flesh. It's so hard to focus that your magic just fizzles out. A creature that fails the saving throw against the swarming bites becomes clumsy 1 for 1 round. If a creature attempts to concentrate or manipulate action while they are effectively clumsy, must succeed at a DC 5 flat check, or the action is.
Gotcha.
And we're down to
Alright.
Luna.
Right, so that second one is that in my striking distance?
Absolutely is.
Alright, then I would like to devise the stratagem.
Roll it.
That one.
Find the weakness in these ants.
Alright, that's a 12. Okay. So
You
we
know
do
that you're going to
that.
roll a 12.
Yes. And then you said that will be, what was the last time, plus an 11?
Yep.
Alright. So that is then a 23 with the scimitar to try and like sweep them.
Heck yeah. No need to roll the attack because you already know where the weakness is. Just roll your damage.
Right. Damage. Alright, that is 7.
7 points of damage. Cut away a decent swath of the swarm that is coming out towards.
Alright, so
So,
that's 2.
From the
of
multiple
my-
spikes that have been knocked down from Locke's charge, you see that there are more swarms that are starting to gather.
Alright, so I use 2 of my actions then,
Yep.
the stratagem and the attack.
Uh-huh.
Can I actually attack? I use a ranged attack too, or can I attack twice? I don't know how that works.
You can attack a second time at a -5 penalty. If it's an agile weapon, it's only a -4 penalty.
Okay.
Which a scimitar, that's agile.
I think so.
I think so.
Forceful. Nope.
That's a spider on my wall.
A scimitar
There's a spider
does
on the
not
wall, on
look
the wall.
like
There was
it
no
is-
longer a spider on the wall.
Spider on the wall, on the wall. It's a spider on the wall. I don't remember what that was. It was a song like that.
A scimitar
Uh,
is forceful and sweep, so no, it would be a -5 penalty. Or you could
Okay.
attack with the pistol, also
Yeah.
with a -5 penalty.
Okay. Well, I would do the pistol then. That would make sense because sweeping with the scimitar and then this thing. Okay, so and then I would
Just
and
so
the
you know,
circumstance
the
-5.
the scimitar does have the forceful trait, which means
Yeah.
that the more you attack with it in a turn, the more damage it does. So
Oh,
your next
so-
attack would be 2d6 plus 2.
Oh, okay. So, okay, and when I click on it, it actually says sweep.
Yes.
What does that
so
mean?
sweep, if you attack multiple different creatures, it adds a bonus to your attack. But there's only one creature, technically.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so the modifier you said is -5.
Yep.
Okay.
Say 1d20 plus 6.
Did that work? Did I roll? No? Come on. Alright, so I will use
So if
that
you just
roll.
click your token on the top left of the screen, you'll see a bunch of boxes come up.
Yeah.
If you hover over strike,
Oh.
it has all of your attacks.
Yeah, it just did it twice, sorry. It's like there's like I think the first one I actually put -5 in it, but I don't know. It's like for some reason it didn't react. It came down twice.
So for the first one, you rolled a 2, which means that's an 8 total, and that is unfortunately going to miss.
Because I did put the -5 in there, but I don't know if that actually did it.
Doesn't
So,
look like it did.
alright. So she swipes, and she swipes again, and the second time she missed.
Right. Back to the top of the round. Let's go ahead and add another swarm because multiple spikes were disturbed.
He sucks at doing damage.
That one was here. So this one is actually going to be right on top of the two of you. Yay! This one is going to spend one action to move to there. Which means that if any of you have an attack of opportunity, you could take it.
I do.
Of course
No,
you
it's
do.
coming up to me though. So.
Oh,
does
you're
my
right.
still get
You're
it?
the only one that wouldn't get an attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
Do I get one?
Do you have the attack of opportunity feat?
There's a feat? No, then no, I don't think so.
Right. Alright. Well, that one is going to spend one action to move. Its second and third actions are going to be two swarming bites.
Awesome. That's what, reflex? Or
Fortitude.
fortitude? Fortitude.
We are full of elves today.
Oof. Buddy.
Pain.
One
Pain,
more,
so
please.
much. So much.
That is 8 points of
So-
piercing from the first one.
Alright.
Second fortitude save.
Yep. Oh my god.
Buddy.
Let me see. Hold on. Let me see if I can. I'm redeeming some luck for my points.
Please do. Hey,
Thank
there you
God.
go.
Oh,
That is not only a success, but it is a critical success.
amazing.
So you take nothing from that one, but the clumsy condition is refreshed onto you. Have it for one more round.
Damn. Oh well.
The swarm. It has absolutely no need to move, so it's simply going to swarming bites for 3 times. Locke and Luna, would you each roll 3 fortitude saves, please? That's enough.
There's the last one. At least, or the middle one. How you want to look at it. At least one failure.
Alright, so instead of rolling this 6 times, I'm just going to roll it once, and we'll apply it to all 6 rolls. Alright, so going down the line. Luna, you take 3, nothing, and 7. So you take 10 points total.
Okay.
Locke, take 7, or 17 total.
17 total.
17 total. And you, clumsy one. Early.
Question: if I were to move between both of them, would that get an attack of opportunity?
It doesn't look like this swarm is capable of attack of opportunity.
Awesome. I'm gonna use an action to. Oop, I need to click the right thing to stride over. Kind of like I get. Whatever. I'm within 5 feet of both of them. It's not going exactly where I want to be. And I'm gonna swipe.
If you would like, we can simply shove a Tropa back a little. I'm going to move them off your tokens so you can see where they are, but they are in those spaces.
Yeah, and I'm gonna swipe,
Heck yeah.
which will hit both of them. 31.
To which one?
Both of them.
I think you have to roll a separate attack for each.
It says, bring it up. You make a wide arc, make a single melee strike, and compare the attack roll result to the ACs of up to 2 foes. Each of whom are within your melee reach and adjacent to the other.
Heck yeah.
And I only roll damage once.
That's a critical hit for both.
Okay, so then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add, since it's critical, I'm gonna add it's going to electrify them. So instead of doing one,
2. Remember, critical.
either way, I get to roll dice.
Any
It's
dice.
yeah, I think it's a D6 or something. Like
Yeah,
that.
instead of 1, it becomes a 6.
Oh, why did I do that? Clicked the wrong thing.
For 32 points of damage. Okay.
Would for a critical, this hammer is new. It's double, so I don't know if it doubled it. I don't know if it doubled the D6.
It did.
Okay.
Yep, you rolled a 5 on the d6, doubled to 10.
Nice.
Yeah. Cleared out a very good chunk of the swarm. Both swarms. Down to Locke. Oh, I'm sorry, Locke. At the end of your last turn, you should have rolled for your persistent damage. Make a DC 15 flat check.
DC 15?
15. That is 12 points of piercing.
Alright, is there any way to remove this persistent damage with
You can
something?
spend an action to just start trying to pat them off of you, and that reduces it down to a DC 10 and for your turn instead of 15.
Alright, I'll take one action to do that. And I'll attack the bottom right one first.
Okay. Oof. Yep.
I don't even feel bad about critting against you, Hoop, right now.
No. We haven't even gotten there yet.
42 points of damage. Just. Oh, no, that one. Cannonball selected. That's that much. But yep. That swarm is absolutely just cleared out.
And I'm gonna attack the other one.
Go for it. -5.
This one.
Yes. Yes, we needed that.
Just so everyone knows,
God damn.
Locke is physically biting the ants.
I love it.
This is a bite.
You bite. It's a bite fight.
Yeah, because I'm literally shark animal instinct
Yep.
wrestler.
Yep. Instead of sharks, you are biting the ants to death.
Not as much damage this time though.
They still need to make a fortitude save or be slowed.
That's cool.
28 passes your class DC.
Yeah.
Just a mouthful of ants. Alright, end of your turn. DC 10 flat check, please. There's 15 points of piercing damage.
Locke is really not looking good.
See some better medicine coming in from over here.
There's just... he has a beard of army ants on his neck that are just biting constantly. Atropa.
Howdy.
That time it rolled for your damage.
Am I good?
Yeah.
Okay. So, Locke's not looking so good. Let's see here.
I'm right next to him, so
I've already done battle medicine on him, so I could. How far down is how bad is Locke looking? Is he looking like near death?
He's not near a death, but he's haggard.
Okay. All right. She's going to.
He's like bloodied, if that
Yeah.
makes sense.
just remember there's a second doctor around.
Yep. I'm going to expend one of, or yeah. I will. Yeah, I'll cast a 2-action heal. A 2-action 3rd level heal with one of my divine fonts on Locke.
Would you make a DC 5 flat check?
Swear to God.
Yeah, you're fine.
All right, awesome. Is that gonna be?
Is your heal still 2d8, or did you upgrade it to a 2d10?
It is not 8. It is not a 2d10. It's still a 2d8.
Level 3?
Yep.
So 3d8
Level 3
plus
so
24?
Wouldn't it be? Yep, you're right. 3d. That's the wrong button. Awesome. 37 hit points.
If you click right there in the middle where it says 2-action healing, it automatically rolls the correct amount.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, all right. Oh, I just did it again. Ignore that number.
Let's stick with the 37.
Yeah. And then I'm going to expend another one of my divine fonts to cast a 3rd level harm.
The 1-action version?
Yeah.
Yep.
On the swarm at my feet. So damage.
23 on the saving throw.
That's a success.
So it's half.
So that's what, 3d10? Yeah, 3d10.
Oh, your harm is upgraded to a d10.
Yeah.
Interesting.
It's not horrible.
And do it. That is enough.
Nice.
The swarms start to fall back, seeing hundreds of their kin just go down in flames and decaying magic. While seem
And
left
being
alone.
eaten.
And physically being eaten by an orc. While seem left alone for...
Hey, I think we should probably get out of here, and then I guess I can treat wounds again, but we should probably not do it anywhere near these mounds.
Yes, that
Great.
sounds like an excellent idea.
Locke, do you have any more potions?
I only have a really shitty one. I only have a minor healing potion left.
I only also have a shitty one.
So, yeah, but
Battle medicine is one person is immune. I'm only immune to atropas, right?
yes.
Yeah.
But you know,
So-
if I do the treat wounds, I can do 2 of you. It would just, take us 10 minutes, same as before.
Yes, this might be a good idea for me.
Alright, well, as the party hurries past these pillars of ants and takes a few moments to brush away the dead ants that are still clinging to you all, just for the sake of rolling it, would you roll your flat check one more time there, Locke? DC 10.
Sure.
Yeah. Finally brush off all the ants. No problem. And I think that's your 3rd natural 20.
In a row.
Ridiculous. as you all have some time to catch your breath, to tend to your many, many ant bites, we're going to take a quick break right there so everyone can stretch your legs, grab a drink, what you got to do, and we'll be right back. See you soon.
Yeah.
And welcome back. Where we last left off, the party was dealing with just a couple ants, just having the hardest time. There was like 5 or 6 teeny tiny ants. I don't know what the fuss was. Locke apparently loves eating ants. They must be super tasty. 2 natural 20s in a row.
Love them raw.
Craziness. Some of them were cooked with necrotic energy, so that had to have been.
Yeah.
Shark stomach. I'm fine.
Alright. So, you all press on following the crudely drawn map that you have, finding lots of offshoot tunnels that, but most likely lead to nowhere. Sticking to the path that you've been given, eventually start to see first signs of light down here. Just on the far, far edge of the tunnel you've been following, as it slightly curves, the very faint glow of a flame.
Definitely would, if we can see by the light of that, we would definitely cover up the lantern so that they don't see us coming.
There's a light. That means that there are people, and we need to be careful.
Stealthy, because we're so good at that.
But as at this distance, as you all start to get into that stealth mode, which you're all welcome to roll your stealth checks, you would also hear the edge of a conversation. Anyone that would like to try to pick up what exactly is being said, feel free to make a perception check.
Sure.
I'll roll my own. Alright. Luna and Burley. 2 of you, as you start creeping closer, would start to get a very raspy voice. From the sounds of it, they're very angry, very demanding. Yet, where is it? You're a much lighter, muffled response. Don't play games with me. What would you all like to do?
Do I recognize the voice?
Not.
Is it clearly a human voice, or is it a different species?
There is some otherworldly tones to it. It's not entirely human.
Okay, so she got this from the liminal catfolk. She gets, +1 circumstance bonus to occultism checks to recall knowledge about creatures that originate outside of the material plane. Can she try and
Correct.
recall knowledge on it?
Not otherworldly was a bad word to use. Inhuman would be more appropriate.
Oh, can she still try and do a knowledge check if she can tell what it is, or if there's any?
Make a society check.
Okay.
And it was 2 voices we heard.
Yes, at least 2. There's more noises coming from up ahead, but those are the only actual voices.
Society. There. Would I add my keen recollection to that? I don't know. Sure. Okay. What's that? Come on. Why you no move? doesn't want me to, so I'm guessing not. Oh, great. Nope. My name is Jon Snow. I know nothing.
Since we did come back from the break, you all do have another hero point.
Nice.
Right. Then I'm gonna spend that and roll another society check.
Perfect.
Because that's just bad. For a trained person, that's just bad. Let's try that one more time. Come on. Seriously? That's just... I'm gonna be quiet over here.
Yeah, it's just... There's something about that voice that just seems off. It's so hard to tell what it is.
I'd probably be like, why can I not tell what? That's so off and I don't know what it is. You know what's off?
Obviously whispering, but just so everybody can hear. You're looking for something. I think I know what. Maybe?
I don't think they're human. Or at least that voice is not human.
I'm not human.
I mean, technically, none of us are human, but
Yes, but that might then be more challenging for us to... You know, humans are easier.
well,
Yeah, humans are weak.
damn humans.
Yeah, I agree. Damn humans.
Ah,
We're on our way to rescue a human. Damn those humans.
stupid Crash being human.
Do we want to see if we can catch any more of the conversation?
Yeah, we could probably listen in. Just out of, sight. Because you said it's around a corner, right?
Yep. Okay. Thankfully, as you all creep up, even though your stealth isn't the best down here, they rolled a natural 1 on their perception.
Oh,
You were able to get closer, no problem. Up to about 40 feet away, not wanting to get so close that they might actually start to see you. But you would hear a conversation of whoever this individual is looking for a very specific gem. One that, as they're describing it, you would recognize as being a gem that you all personally lifted from a museum.
So that was part of the score that they had recaptured from us, basically. Right?
This was a score that you guys did months ago.
Okay.
Does this happen to be the thing that I know where it is?
I would say that this was probably a thing that you might know where it is. At this range, would hear that the second voice is Crash, the leader of the Jackals. There's definitely angry defiance in his voice, but you can also hear the occasional wince of pain, and that bravado is very much skin deep.
One of us have a mirror so we can look around the corner.
You bring him to us.
I say we
There's
just
more
charge
than-
in.
Okay with that too.
It's like Luna would like to peek around the corner.
Make another stealth check.
This can only go bad.
Ooh, very nice.
Ah, that is the evening out for the 1 and the 2.
Just barely peek out around the corner. See a fairly wide open room, a handful of dungeon cells down here. Most of the cells, all of the doors are open. Most of the cells are empty because the former occupants have been slain. the cell with your boss has another figure in it, a robed figure. He stands there almost face to face with Crash. And as they kind of turn and move, you see that he does have one hand up, grabbing the chest of his tunic, holding him there. So in between all of you, Crash, are a pair of massive skeletal knights. They just stand there silently, unmoving, just keeping guard.
Ooh.
Right. So, can I actually spend 1 minute to pursue a lead and actually look at the room and everything around it, just to get a better idea, of what's going on, and maybe if we can use something in the room to help us?
They're absolutely going to get another perception check, but you could certainly try.
Right. Try that.
Can Locke prepare an action?
What would you like to do?
Just prepare a potion. If something happens, I'm just gonna drink it.
Yeah.
28.
I'd like to. Well, so would I be allowed to prepare a 3-action spell?
Sure.
Okay, cool. I'm going to prepare to cast Summon Plant or Fungus. It is time for my minions to come into play.
Well, the minute would go by as you're all preparing. You look around the room, see that there is a massive grate in the room. There's a handful of sconces that are lit. There is a set of stairs that goes up. Other than that, there's not a whole lot to this room. You looking for anything in particular?
I mean, is there anything that controls those skeletons, or is there anything that would help us? I don't know.
Rogue figure
Disable
probably
them?
controls the skeleton.
Yeah, but is there anything that I can actually see? Is it because is it an item, or is it an innate thing? Is he something? Is he wearing something?
From
Like
this
wand?
angle, you're not seeing anything on him that would scream out, "I control giant skeletons."
All right. And is there anything like maybe a big chandelier or something that we could use to disable them?
I mean, there's sconces on the walls. If you could tip those out, they might scatter embers. There's the big... I mean, when I say big, it's like a 20-foot by 20-foot grate on the ground that it's just covered with thin metal slats.
Right, so she'll gently pull her head back, and she'll tell the others what she saw, and let them know that there's 2 skeletons. They are not moving, that's why we can't hear them. And then there's this big dude, right in Crash's face, and that he's probably controlling the skeletons.
There you go. I'll actually show you guys the map.
Locked.
And we're seeing this from where?
The doorway up to the north.
Okay.
For anyone that's wondering, this map made by Dungeon Alchemist, because holy crap, is that an amazing program. This legitimately took 6 seconds to make.
Oh crap.
Wow.
No way.
Yep. It comes
That's
with
really
doors, with lighting, with everything.
Is that the one from the Kickstarter?
It's on Steam now, right?
It is.
I thought I pledged for that. I gotta look through my stuff.
I would
How
absolutely try it.
how far are we from? I guess I could measure it now that we can see a
You're
map.
about 15 feet out past the door.
So we're 15 feet from the door.
Yeah.
Could probably get one good round in, or they even know we're here. Strike quick.
If you sneak up behind the skeletons without them noticing. You know, you can at least get a good hammer swipe in on both of them. Because you also got bludgeoning damage. The scimitar wouldn't much help against skeletons, I think.
Right?
I'm willing to go.
Yeah, I'm willing to charge in.
And there was no indication of traps anywhere, right? Because okay.
I would try and yeah, I want to try and get like a surprise on him.
Alright. Well, I will throw us into some initiative. In your stealth checks for your initiative.
Always use.
Alright.
And I'll drink the potion I was talking about,
Go for it.
which is a bark skin potion.
Early, that was 22. Honestly, one of my favorite features of 2nd edition Pathfinder is using whatever skill check you were doing before initiative is rolled. That is what you can roll for your initiative, and I love it. Luna with a 30 stealth. Oh, no, wait. Yeah, Luna with a 30 stealth.
Can Luna hold her round until after the skeletons get surprised and smacked with a hammer?
Yeah, give me just 1 second. Roll for them. Good roll for them. All right. Add all of you to initiative order. If you want to pop out the encounter tracker, on the top right there, next to the chat log, there's a fist. Right-click that, it'll pop out a separate window. Initiative tracker.
Nice.
I just have to refresh Forge. My whole screen froze.
So since they're acting right after me, but they don't know we're there, so nothing's gonna happen, I guess.
That entirely depends on what their perception check is like.
Yeah.
But pop some combat music up. Luna, we're top of initiative.
Yeah, I want to hold my round until they get attacked or something happens.
Skeleton is going to make a perception check.
We're still around.
And of course, it's moved his initiative. Oh, because I clicked initiative.
Oh no.
It's fine, I'll just move it back. And then not click initiative. I'm simply going to roll perception.
I mean, we're still around the corner, right?
You are, but the sound of your voices, the sound of your footsteps. That's still only a 12. That knight is going to do nothing.
That's
Atropa.
good.
I would like to. Let me check the range on that. So, are we trying to set up for anything, or are we just?
I know that Locke and I are trying to go in and get first hits before they notice us.
Yeah, and the swipe to get both skeletons with the hammer, because that's bludgeoning
I will
damage.
not be able to get both of them.
No, they're too far apart.
They're
So
too far apart.
would I interfere with anybody's plans if I were to go straight for the guy that's next to Crash?
Nope.
All right, cool. I believe I'm within range. Yes. Okay. I am going to I'm going to cast Spiritual Weapon. Place it right there.
What's the range?
120 feet.
Oh yeah, no problem.
How do I ping a square in this? I forgot.
Hold X and click.
Trying to do this one right there.
Your virtual weapon is a bear.
Is Crash like restrained by anything?
Oh, I'm sorry. No, spiritual weapon. We don't summon that in this edition. You just get to make an attack.
Well,
Oh no,
the spiritual
you're
weapon.
It does physically summon, but
Yeah.
yeah.
But before I decide what to attack,
Yeah.
is he physically restrained by something?
He is bound in ropes.
Do you think it's possible that I could attack those ropes to free him with my spiritual
Absolutely.
weapon?
Just
Cool.
don't miss.
I'm gonna go for that. That's the goal. Let's see here. Back. Or maybe I'll just use this. Back. 26
That
be
was
able
so
to
close to a 1. Yeah, you would absolutely at least cut through the ropes across the chest.
Cool. So he's freed?
The upper half of him, yes, absolutely.
Cool. I'm sure there's more to him that needs to be freed, but I'm going to immediately sustain that spiritual weapon, which I can do.
Heck yeah.
And go for the skeleton dude that's next to him.
Do it.
Pretend this has a -5 to it. So
What's the same? 26 again.
26 again. All right, cool. Does that hit
Yeah.
the skeleton guy?
Oh, the skeleton
All
guy.
right, cool.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Attacking the ropes again. 26 will hit, yeah.
Cool. All right. He takes 6 force damage.
Nice. Cut off mid-sentence. What does your weapon look like?
Like a giant spectral vine just comes like rushing up out of the ground, whips the like lashes at the ropes around Crash's chest, and then immediately turns around and slaps the skeletal mage across the face.
Absolutely. Which the face would turn enough that you would all from the doorway see that it is a purely skeletal figure. Right, anything else?
Nope, that's my turn.
All right. Early.
Yeah, I am going to hit the right thing. Move up to. Oh, okay. Thought I was closer. Okay. That's okay. I'm gonna still come up to this guy, this skeletal guy, and since I had to double move, I'm gonna use my. I forgot what it was called.
Sudden charge.
Sudden charge.
Heck yeah.
And I'm gonna strike at him, and because of my rogue dedication, I have surprise attack. So he's flat-footed.
Is going. Oh no! This one has not gone. That one does not have a reaction. Ignore me. Uh, 34 is a critical.
Cool. I am not gonna do that.
26. That is bludgeoning damage.
And electric. 2 of it is electrical damage.
The electrical is completely ignored. It just dissipates against him. But he is knocked prone. Just charge in, come bashing with the hammer.
And for my third action, I'm gonna raise my shield.
Gotcha.
So now that Burley attacked, does it mean it's my turn since I held my turn until after Burley attacked?
You could absolutely toss your turn in there.
All right. So she wants to look at the mage and devise a stratagem.
Gonna roll an 11.
Which is an 11. We said that was plus 11, right? Or whatever that was. You know what? Let's do this. And, I am not even how that works. So it will be an 11 to whatever I roll, right?
Yes.
Okay. So what she wants to do is she wants to shoot her cane pistol, but I don't know what the range on that is.
Let's look it up. Pistol. That is a 30 feet. So from
can I?
where you are, assuming that you were kind of in the doorway,
Yeah.
75, so you're looking at a -4 penalty to make that shot.
Okay. Then she is since she got that 11, she's then gonna aim at the skeletal knight that's already hurt, and she's gonna fire her pistol at them.
Yep, make your attack. That's absolutely a hit. That is a crit, in fact.
All right. That is 29 damage.
Piercing damage, so
Yes.
that is going to be reduced a bit just because of its natural resistances, but still a fantastic hit. Now I have to do basic math in my head.
Right. So, and what does it say? Fatal. Is that because it's a crit?
Yep.
Okay.
As it's lying there, it starts to get up. It just takes a pistol shot to the chest. All right.
So that means I have one left, right?
One shot.
Stratagem shot. So if I shoot again, that would be -5,
You have to
-4.
spend an action to reload.
All right. So then I reload.
Perfect. The mage, who just got whipped in the face by vines, sees the prisoner start to get cut out. He's going to turn back towards the doorway where Burley had just charged through, where the pistol rang out from. And, boy, Atropa, he can see you. Will you make a will save, please?
$70.
Is that a hero point by chance?
Yeah.
Oof. Buddy.
All right. Lay it on me.
He reaches towards you and grips for your throat, and even at this distance, you can feel the skeletal bones just gripping around you, cutting off the airway. You are paralyzed for 4 rounds. At the end of
Jesus.
each round, you can attempt a new will save to reduce the remaining duration by 1 round. Or if you ever roll a critical success, you are immediately out of it.
All right.
The 2 times I have ever used this spell, every single time has been a critical failure. Every time. Well,
Pain.
that's the paralyze spell. That is also 2 actions. Has 1 left. He is simply just going to move out and just close the door behind him.
so much to Crash helping by swinging at him. Too bad.
This knight, who is already severely hurt, is going to stand, which will provoke an attack of opportunity from our lovely fighter.
I only get one reaction, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know what? Fuck him. I'll hit him.
Do it. Dare you. You won't. You don't have the guts. Yeah, say it.
29.
That is a crit, in fact.
Oh.
So he's thrown again.
16.
Starts to get me, just smack him back down.
No.
Well, fine. He's gonna get up
I told
again.
you to sit.
Bad at listening, refuses to stay down, is finally going to stand up, face you down, and is gonna go ahead and give you a glaive.
That's nice. He's just giving a weapon away?
Ooh, but that's an 18. He tried to give you the pointy end of the glaive, you rejected it. He's very offended.
I told you to sit down.
Luck, last but not least.
Okay. Just trying to calculate if I have enough movement to do this. So that's 5, and then from there, that's 30, and then that's 20. Just confirming, sudden charge does not have to be in a straight line, correct?
Correct. Just stride twice.
Okay. So Locke is just going to stride next to the skeleton.
Perfect. The accruing singular attack of opportunity.
Oh, is that a wall?
So yeah, you just have to move to there and then go.
Oh, okay. Actually, I'm gonna backtrack that 1 sec. I'm gonna rage and then do that.
Perfect.
That is really annoying. Stop doing that, Mr. Simpson.
The singular attack of opportunity from the skeleton knight next to you.
Yep.
A 29 to hit.
That definitely hits.
For 16 points of slashing damage.
I'm just gonna put rage on first. And then you said 16, so that's actually 8.
Perfect. And you get an attack.
Get an attack.
Item.
Oh, the 17, unfortunately.
Oh wait, what's that? A hero point? Yeah.
Yeah. Hero point.
Must be
Ma.
my eyesight must be going with my old age, because that's a 25 and that does hit.
All right. So we'll do the damage first.
$17, and that is piercing, which means he does have some resistance to that.
That's okay, because the next thing we're going to do is part of that is a grapple.
Do you get to do that for free?
So, Shark Instinct says Jaws grapple unarmed.
Probably because you keep the bite because the jaw like maybe
That's
locks.
what I thought.
So you can make a grapple with the bite
It's-
attack, and it lets you use the bonus that you're getting from your hand wraps of mighty blows. So
I thought so.
The grapple trait when it's on an attack, that just means that you are able to apply the bonus from any potency runes on that weapon or unarmed attack
So it still does take an action, but
to
you get
a
to the
grapple
plus
check.
one
Oh, it is
bonus.
an act. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah.
Okay. Because I thought it was. I'm just confusing. I think with Pathfinder 1, like the wolf, they had like the bite and the grapple at the same time.
There are feats you can get later on that it's make a strike. If this strike hits, you have the target grappled.
Okay. Because I was just looking at all the animal instincts, and they some say grapple, some say agile, some say shove. So that's just
Yep.
something I can do. Okay, my bad. All right,
No
just an
worries.
attack.
Still, awesome hits, awesome charge across the battlefield. Top of round 2, the knight who stood there doing nothing is going to go ahead and move over to defend its boss. That close.
I thought I'm first because I got a 30.
When you held your turn, you got physically moved down in initiative.
Oh, I thought I was just holding it and then would go. Never mind.
You physically have a new spot in initiative.
Should have known that. Learning something new.
Yeah. Sorry, I probably should have been more clear on that. That's my bad.
That's just my D&D brain.
This knight is going to move over and take 2 glaive attacks against you. Right.
So the first one, I'm going to
Ooh,
use.
no, I lied. It is instead going to make a terrifying charge against you.
Okay. Which ends with a melee strike.
It does.
Okay. So I'm gonna use a Farabella strip, flip, and get a +2 to my AC.
Okay. Well, the terrifying charge gets to make a horn strike with a +4 bonus to damage if it hits. That's a 23. Your Farabellus flip is going to raise your AC to a 23. It's gonna just hit.
Alright.
But you can make a free step as part of that reaction,
Yes.
as long as you're still within the triggering enemy's reach.
I'll go there.
Alright. So, horns damage at +4. So, 21 points of piercing damage. You were just skewered by one of its rotting undead horns. And then it's going to make a glaive attack. Third and final action. It's a 15, which is clearly going to miss.
Yep.
Atropa, the end of your turn. Well, I mean, you can still make recall knowledge checks and whatnot, you just can't do anything physical.
Sure, I guess I'll do a recall knowledge check to figure out if Skeleton Mage has any weaknesses.
Perfect. Make a religion check.
Sure. I am a cleric after all.
So we've been told.
At 20.
Mm-hmm.
So what would you like to know?
I'm looking for weaknesses, I guess.
Weaknesses? None.
Damn.
Resistances, however. Resistance 10 to cold, 10 to electricity, 10 to fire, 5 to piercing, and 5 to slashing.
Am I able to relay that information?
100%.
Like, am I able to speak? Okay, I'm gonna relay that information to the...
Get the words out.
And yeah, I guess I'll just make the will save.
Go for it. Oof, yeah.
32?
That's not a critical, but it is a success. At the end of your turn, it would drop down to 3. The success drops down to 2. 2 rounds left.
Cool. Cool.
All
I'll
right.
take it.
Early.
I'm going to try this again. It probably won't work, but I'm going to try an intimidating strike the skeleton in front of me.
Okay. I would also, with your critical success, Atropa, give you that their immunities extend to anything with the death effect, diseases, anything mental, being paralyzed, poison, and going unconscious. So intimidating strike
Gotcha.
would unfortunately have no effect.
Gotcha.
They relayed that information. If I were to move, would that get an attack of opportunity?
He has already made one since his last turn.
Sweet. I'm gonna move between them. And then I'm gonna make a sweep attack.
Yeah.
Hit them both.
Do the targets need to be adjacent? Up to 2 of your foes, each of whom must be within reach. Oh, and adjacent to each other.
Okay, and they're not adjacent because I can fit between them. So then I wouldn't do that. I'll go back. That's not what I want. Just hit him twice.
Do it.
Why not?
Whack him. He's already severely hurt. 25. Yeah, hits.
Okay.
I don't
And
know
then
why I
this
keep
will
checking.
be
The
with.
AC is horrid.
This is with a -5 to hit.
No, your
The
second
second
attack is at -5, yeah.
Okay. So we'll pretend that this is a -5.
We've crit against you so much tonight. It's actually insane.
That's like 12 natural 20s.
Also had plenty natural ones though, just to make up for it.
Is
Got
the
it.
25? I just rolled regular for the
A
25.
25 is a hit, yeah.
And I'm assuming even with a -5, that's still a crit.
It's still a crit, yep.
Trying to give it the benefit of the doubt.
For
12 and then 26.
Yeah, it would be prone. I guess it technically is prone for now and forever, and will never stand back up again.
I told you to sit down. And I will use my last action. I'll just move. Forget the shield. I'll just move. Is there flanking in this game?
There is. It makes the enemy
Alright, then
flat-footed.
I would move it for the flank.
Perfect. You are going to take an attack of opportunity from that one. Going to also try to give you the pointy end of a glaive for a 24 to hit.
Yep. I did not raise my shield. That's okay.
16 points of slashing damage. And that brings us to Luna.
Right. So how far do I have to move to get into shooting range for the skeletal mage?
Is within range. You are at a -2 to shoot him at the moment.
All right. So how far do I have to move? Like over here?
You're good where you are.
I'm good.
Unless you want to move to where you have no penalty.
Yes, that's what I'm trying to do.
So you would have to move within 30 feet.
So
25
can I
feet
go
to
that
get
far?
There. You would have to stride again.
Okay. So right now it's still as a -2. Okay. So what I want to do is I want to roll the stratagem against him and see if I, how good I'm doing against him.
Question.
Nope.
Makes it breaks it in Pathfinder too, right?
Yes, if you meet a DC, then that is a success.
Right. So since I don't have a good shot at him right now, I'm gonna shoot the skeleton.
Heck yeah.
Okay.
So if I would have used my nimble dodge, it would have missed me. That's okay. I'll take a hit.
27.
27 is absolutely a hit. And
Guessing it's not a critical.
if you double right-click a creature, it'll target it.
Oh, okay.
It is almost a crit, but not quite.
All right. So that's 4 piercing damage.
Unfortunately, his resistance will just kind of... The bullet will pass through his skeletal frame.
Yeah. All right. And do I have enough to reload, or will that have to wait?
Action to move, action to provide stratagem, action to shoot. So next turn.
All right.
The mage, who doesn't appreciate any of that, can't get all three. Rude. Don't appreciate you foiling all of my plans. Also rolling all these natural 20s. Rude. Well, I guess from where he is, two of you is fine enough. Will miss his skeletal buddy. Oh, he can get three of you. Nice. He is going to hold his hands together, and electricity is going to collect between them, growing more and more. As Locke, you start to have flashbacks to the hallway.
I was just gonna make something about that.
As he holds his hand up to you, Locke. What, saying anything?
Not again!
The
Incoming!
beam will streak out, hitting the three of you. Atropa, in your paralyzed state. Would you... I still believe that you can make reflex saves somehow, even though you're paralyzed. So would all of you make reflex saves, please?
Me as well, or?
Mhm.
Okay.
There's nothing in paralyzed that says you can't make saving throws. Doesn't make any
All right.
sense, but whatever.
I'm gonna dodge out of the way whilst paralyzed.
Are all of you good with that? Does anyone like to spend any hero points?
Good with that.
Give it a-
There we go. That is 42 points of lightning damage to each of you.
So none of us made it?
None of you made it. Locke, you missed the
Oh.
DC by 1.
Fuck me. Well, I'm down.
Yeah, I'm down too.
Dying.
I would
Dying.
come and offer assistance if I wasn't fucking paralyzed.
Burley, the bolt streaks past you. You can feel the heat, but you remain untouched. You look over and see your companions just a smoking on the ground. As the mage just lets out this inhuman cackle. Fuck.
You know, if you kill us, you're not gonna find what you're looking for.
Oh, I'm sorry, Locke, you are not up because your initiative changed. 18.1. And this skeletal knight is going to turn towards you, Burley. Is going to try to horn you. That's a natural 1. Of course, you guys get natural 20s. I get natural 1s.
Watch, this is a natural 20.
You don't need natural 20s. You can kill us without that.
Glaive. 23.
Nimble dodge. Misses.
Just dodge out of the way. No problem. And last glaive attack is a 15. Nope. Tries to horn you, you duck under it, take 2 swipes with the glaive, just can't connect. Atropa. Will save, please. A success means that you are broken out.
Cool.
Is that a hero point?
I don't have any hero points.
Channel points? Someone in the chat
have
was
enough.
so kind and generous. There it is.
Oh, Thank you very much. Much appreciated. Let's hope
Gonna
this
roll
goes
a
well.
3. Oh fuck.
Oh my god. You almost jinxed it.
Finally, as it takes every ounce of strength you have, you just look in there and you see Burley alone facing down this massive knight and the mage. Just, no, not gonna lose him, and you just fight through it. Or,
I'm assuming I don't get my turn.
no, that's a success. You're fine to act.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Spring into action. Doctor's visitation over here. Gonna go for Luna.
Do it.
I'll go for a DC 20.
Risky. Gotta risk it for the biscuit. That's a
Sweet.
Critical
crit.
success. All right, 4d8
4d8 plus 15.
15. You regain 34 hit points. Then
Nice.
I am going to. Okay, yeah. I'm going to point to lockdown here and use a 2-action heal.
Do I have a reaction? Mage hasn't used his reaction. Okay. I didn't say anything. What?
Well, I'm casting it. So if you've got something,
He's gonna try to counterspell.
okay.
Better believe he has the heal spell. For you. Arcana, go. What is your DC?
DC's 23.
That is a success, not a critical success.
Yeah.
I need to pull the counteract rules because that, I feel, is the only part of Pathfinder that I am not solid on.
Same here.
Counteract the target if the counteract level is no more than 1 level high. Nope. Because your heal is heightened to 3 automatically, and his is level 1. A 30 is not
Oh.
enough to counteract it.
Very.
I tried.
Plus 1, 2. So you regain that plus 16. I'm
Plus
drawing a blank
24.
here. So
28?
plus, oh yeah, 24. So
36.
you gain 36 hit points, Locke.
It's so hard to partially
Luna,
kill those
did you-
PCs.
Did you get the amount that I hit you for? It was 34.
Here comes the badass. You are good, and you are good.
Works
That is
so
my turn.
hard.
Who did you heal?
Both of
I
them.
healed Luna and Locke.
And we're both back up.
Back up.
I may be primarily harm focused, but I can still heal. I'm still a cleric.
Yep. Early.
You know, I'm the only one who knows where it is, what you're looking for. So you kill me, not gonna get it. You kill Crash, you're not gonna be able to get it. But I'm still gonna swing at this guy. The skeleton in front of me.
Make a diplomacy check, please.
Can I make a deception check? Because I'm not 100% sure what it is he's looking for.
Absolutely.
Okay. I mean, diplomacy, deception, it's the same, but...
Different outcomes.
$22.
Versus his perception DC, which is a 21. Is interested and would actually lower the hand that was getting ready to cast another bolt of lightning.
I don't know if it helps, but I also do have Charming Liar. Which, I mean,
Good to know.
I did not critically succeed. But I'm still gonna whack his skeleton.
Okay.
my hammer.
With the hammer.
Oh, with the my
I'm
hammer.
going home. I quit. Going home.
See,
Ugh. That's
So great.
that's like the 13th or 14th natural 20.
it's been a lot of natural.
Well, it's a 38 because you have him flanking. That's almost a crit twice over.
Sit down. And would it have been in my action to lie to him?
No.
Okay, then I'm gonna hit him again.
Yep. A 33 is still a crit. He's super prone. Just wailing on this prone skeletal giant.
And then for my last action, I will raise my shield.
Okay. Luna! We're conscious, but prone.
Right. So when I look up at my friend who just healed me, does my friend look hurt?
Yeah,
Yeah, a bit.
I have 17 hit points left.
Then she's if I'm prone, does it make me harder to hit?
It makes you easier to hit.
Ranged, well,
Yeah. Then
ranged attacks you
Yeah.
can become
but
harder
spell
to hit.
but spell is not the same, I guess. So she would get up, and then she would use battle medicine, and try and pay back, the hit points. Let's see. So
Standing up.
okay, madam, treat wounds. Okay, so that's a medicine check, right?
What DC would you like to go for?
So if I go with my normal 19, that would be a 15. That would be 2d8, right? But if I go
15
for
is 2d8, correct.
Yeah, and if I go for a 20, that's 2d8 plus 10.
Correct.
Yeah.
All right, then we're gonna take that risk. I'm gonna go for a 20.
Hit 50 shot.
That was almost a nat 20. Oh, man.
All right,
Well,
can
at least a crit failure.
can I use my last hero point to reroll that?
Heck yeah.
You don't have to if you don't want to. I can heal myself.
Yeah, but you know what? She cannot really do much else. So
Okay. Well, I appreciate it.
let's see. Yeah, so close.
By 1.
All right, so which means she now used 2 of her actions, right?
Correct.
Getting up and
Battle medicine.
medicine, that's right. And
Reload.
yeah, I'm guessing that's the only thing she can really do right now.
Alright. Lock.
Alright, Locke is pissed off. He gets up.
We're going to provoke an attack of opportunity.
He's prone.
Mhm.
He's still...
Yeah, he just
He's
has a
still
-2
doing-
to attack,
Okay.
which is offset by the fact that you're flanked, which makes you, flat-footed to his attack.
Gotcha.
And go. Not a crit.
Not a cool.
Total of 10 points of damage. Minimum damage.
And that's slashing, so that's actually 8.
Oh, fancy.
Because that bark skin have resistance to slashing.
Good call.
And
Yep,
bludgeoning
potion.
and piercing. Okay. Locke is going to grapple the mage
Go for it.
because it's happening.
Athletics with a +1 for your hand wraps. Versus his reflex DC.
It's actually fortitude.
Fortitude, thank you. Fortitude DC is a 21.
All right, so you're grappled,
Yep.
and now you're being suplexed. 'Cause I said it was gonna happen today, and it's gonna happen.
Give
So,
us a
like-
play-by-play of how this looks.
So he he has him by the head, under his arm, and he's like, "You're going down," and he just like wraps the arm around the head, and he's like lifts him in the air, and he's like keeping him there in the air for like a good 5 seconds, and just throws him backwards, basically. Studying an unarmed melee strike, which I am not in rage, but that's fine.
Yep. 26 definitely hits.
Not a critical though, right?
Not critical.
Not a critical. So just normal damage.
That would have been epic.
So that's 8 damage. But he is prone.
He's prone. You lift him up by your teeth.
Not by my teeth, I'm not raging though, unfortunately. I literally grabbed him.
Gotcha.
Because suplexing with my teeth would have been even funnier.
So pick him straight up into the air and then just slam him back down. Takes the full 8 damage and is prone. And you release hold of the target, so he's no longer grabbed.
I do. Yep.
Beautiful. Well, that's his
You should have
turn.
suplexed those ants.
I couldn't grab them. I wish I could have. Hilarious. Just grab a bunch of ants, just like.
Let's Ooh, boy. What spells do I have?
None, you're out of spells.
That's how it works.
Yeah, he's just going to pray that this is about to work. Pray to all of the undead gods. Both hands are coming up to you, which kind of looks like the, like I surrender motion, but instead you can see energy just building along the skeletal hands. A pure white energy that slowly corrupts to this blackish red and just shoves the energy into you point blank. That is 16, 25 points of force damage.
So here's where you're gonna hate me, Hoop. Have you ever heard of the brooch of shielding?
I have.
Guess who has one?
Oh, thank you. I was gonna like.
Counterspell.
I was like, hey, this looks cool. I'll just add it. Yeah, I have a brooch of shield. No.
Tries to shove the energy into you, and it just gets absorbed into the brooch to no effect.
And Locke, in his best Macho Man impersonation, says, "You ain't going nowhere."
He is trying to crawl back away from you, but that is the end of his. The knight does not appreciate you picking on his boss. Going to once again try to give you the pointy end of a glaive. A 22 to hit.
That does hit.
You do have your reaction back. Not that you need any help.
No, I'm keeping that reaction for something else.
Okay. Blade is going to connect for 16 points of slashing damage. Reduced down to
Alright.
14.
Did he stand up to do that?
He did not. It still applies the -2 automatically.
Wanted to know if he stood up so I could attack him.
His second attack is going to be to try to horn you to death. Try to poke you with the horns. Nope, that's
That is
16. That will miss. It's third action. You've got the boss in a corner. He's in full protect boss mode. Let's just go for another glaive. Nope, that's a 7. Not even. Atropa.
Howdy. Let's see here. Fuck it. I want to make use of this spell before the session ends. I'm going to use Summon Plant or Fungus.
Okay.
I'm gonna slap down a gosh darn. Yeah. Hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna summon a bloodlash bush right there.
Let me give you control of it.
You.
Oh no, there you go.
Thank you. All right, and as part of casting that, technically counts as commanding it.
Mhm.
So it gets 2 actions to use. So I am immediately going to. Yeah, I'll whack the skeletal mage twice.
Go for it.
This one, 30
Almost a natural one.
against his flat-footed
it
AC. Is that
Prone. Which means that his AC is 21. That is just 1 off from a crit.
damn? Oh well, that's fine. Whack him. 9 slashing damage.
His resistance is going to cut some of that.
Gotcha. And I'll do it again.
Yeah. 17's gonna miss.
Ouch. All right. And finish it off. I'll try to battle medicine myself.
Okay.
I'm gonna go for DC 20. Hey, there we go.
I don't think you've failed to crit that yet. You've only critted it.
God. Well, I failed to crit it while we were doing downtime healing, or not downtime healing, but during the break.
During the break.
I
Yeah.
failed that one, but all of the other ones I've crit.
Yep.
I just
4d8
have to roll it.
plus 15.
there we go. 31. All right, that is
Hard
my
work.
turn.
Really.
I'm gonna swing down on this skeleton like I've been doing.
Do it.
One.
Absolutely a hit. Not quite a crit. 8.
8.
Heck yeah.
I'll hit him again. He's still up.
Yes.
How would I do the -5?
So if you click your token, up on the top left where you see it says strike, action, inventory, features, skills.
Yes.
So if you hover over strikes, you'll see the storm hammer.
Yeah.
See it plus 16, and then next to it plus 11. Click that
Ah,
plus
gotcha.
11.
Okay.
The rare miss from
Hero
the
point.
going home.
And then she crits.
Natural 20. Yep.
Natural 20.
Natural 20. Here we go.
Oh.
18.
Rare miss from the
Oh,
fighter.
wow.
Y'all jinxed the net
Oh,
20.
no. I'm sorry. I spoke too soon. Because he is prone, he is flat-footed, which means that is a hit.
13 more.
That skeletal knight is severely hurt.
I think you're focusing on the wrong thing there, dummy. And then I'll use my last action to raise my shield.
Alright. Luna.
Right. So if I want to switch weapons, how does that work?
I think you have both out. You have a scimitar in one hand and a...
Yeah, but I also got a sap that came with my detective kit, which
it
does
is-
bludgeoning damage.
If you just want
Right.
to drop a weapon, that's free, and then it's one action to draw a new one.
All right. So, am I even close enough? Right. So basically, I would then have to click drop. Right. Drop. Draw. And then move on over and try and smack that knight with the sap.
Yeah.
It's a 28.
So you're spending one action to stride over.
Yes, sorry.
Yeah,
It's like-
28 is definitely a crit.
Okay.
Six points of damage.
It's still better than nothing.
Nicely done.
Because she's mad.
Pulls
She's
out a
like, I
club
suck at attacking.
to start beating the skeleton into dust. Alright.
Now is really flanking from 3 sides.
Lock. Skeletal mage holding up his hands again, but this time not to cast the spell, but actually in a defensive surrender position as he's just trying to back away from you.
Locke does not care. And goes for another grapple.
Go for it. Absolutely. You would have to roll pretty low to fail that.
And he suplexes him again.
Make an unarmed attack.
Strike.
25 is absolutely a hit. He is already prone, so you were just picking him up off the ground just to slam him back down.
Absolutely.
Perfect.
And as my third action, I'm gonna grapple him again.
It's at a -5 because it is an attack, but an 11 is not going.
Oh, wait. Yeah. Oh God! Someone gave me some luck.
Oh yeah,
I'm
weird.
just gonna re-roll
Came out of
that.
nowhere. -5 is going to make it a 20. His fortitude DC is 21.
Damn it! All right.
Finally manages to slap your hand away as he's just backing away. Alright, enough. Enough. His turn. Going to call out to the skeletal knight. Cease. Knight would immediately leave. Who are you? What do you want?
We
needed.
want Crash back.
Want our
Fine.
boss.
Take him.
Are
Works
we
this
falling out of
anyways.
initiative?
For the moment.
Then I'm picking up my pistol while they're doing that.
We also
We want you to leave our syndicate alone. Whoever you are.
Gladly. I just want my gem back.
I look behind the skeleton at Crash. Was he giving like any indication as to how to proceed?
By now, he's fully out of his binds. Kind of, stretching out. Looks like he's fashioned some kind of makeshift prison dagger. Looks out at all of you. He was going to kill me. Don't just let him leave.
Do we even still have the gem, or did we sell that?
We can discuss that later. Just kill the skeleton wizard.
Can I let Crash out?
Oh, the door's open, yeah.
Oh. Yeah.
Are we sure we want to?
What did Atropa say that the weaknesses, not the weaknesses, but the resistances were for this mage guy?
Cold, electricity, fire.
Piercing, slashing.
I think that was it.
Yep.
Was that it? Okay.
I'm gonna follow orders.
As am I. I'm going to walk up to him and cast one action harm 3 times.
Okay.
Make 3 fortitude saves, I guess.
Just 3 1-action spells?
Yep.
Yeah, you can just roll it up.
Alright, cool. So that is 9d10. He takes 51 negative damage.
He will heal 51 hit points.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
He's a skeleton!
Hold on. Can I do heal instead?
Make a religion check, please.
God, I wanted... Okay. You know... Oh...
He's a skeleton!
I love this. I'm gonna follow orders. Instantly heals the bad guy.
You said harm, you called it negative damage, and even rolled d10s. Make a religion check, please.
Yeah, let's see if the religion check would have stopped you from doing something like that.
Yes. With the fact that you rolled a critical success earlier, I will say that's fine. Roll your 3 heal spells.
Okay. So this is going to be 98.
98.
God.
Total party kill, right there.
It's still 50 damage.
Yeah.
He is turned to ash.
Bone dust.
And if we were out of initiative while that was happening, I'd have been wailing on this the big skeleton guy.
My little sap.
Immediately, as Crash steps out, you just simultaneously just blow away the mage and the skeleton. As the mage is just, no, I can give you, and then just the heal spell just evaporates.
Just grab him by the skull and turn him to ash.
Oh, Crash just brushes himself off. I appreciate the rescue. Now, I do believe we have one minor issue of our take from that last job. I did overhear the guards where it's being held. Not too far from here. So if you're still in, why don't we go get it?
Absolutely.
We do some healing.
Well, Locke is
Score not go to right. Go to
barely
waste.
standing up. Little. I might. Yeah, hurt.
I have one more divine font left. Everybody's within range. I guess I'll cast 3 action heal.
3d8 to everyone.
3d8 to everyone. Everybody restores 15 health. Not a whole lot, but
Better than nothing.
Oh, that feels much better. Thank you.
of course.
Can I try a battle medicine on Locke too, since he's not immune to mine yet?
Go for it.
I'm gonna bypass. We don't have to do battle medicine.
Yeah,
Just
but then you have to wait 10 minutes, right?
10 minutes, true.
All
Yeah,
right.
I'm
Do we-
gonna spend my once per day bypass of his immunity to heal him with
Do you
battle
have-
medicine as well.
Do you have any of your weapons, boss?
Hold up like the makeshift dagger.
Fucking crit success again.
If you have something more suitable than this, I'd gladly take it.
Here. Takes off her necklace.
Locke, you regain 24 health.
All right.
And will hand over her necklace of knives to him.
Very fancy, thank you. Oh, while they're
Always.
doing what they're doing, would you like to accompany me to the treasure?
Absolutely.
I'm guessing my 17 did not. Well, battle medicine isn't that like 15? And yes, so that works.
It's whatever DC you would have set it at.
Yeah. I might have just not even rolled, to be honest, because I had a 19. So that's 2d8, right?
2d8.
Yeah.
As the rest of you follow shortly
Mhm.
behind, receiving your healing, Burley and Crash would head out the hall, curving around the opposite direction that you would come from. Pass by multiple guards, full of slashing wounds that very much resemble giant glaives that those two knights were carrying.
Can we not check their pockets while we're passing, just like just for coins?
Oh, absolutely. They've each got like 15 to 20 gold on them. You just easily able to pick off.
You're like, just take it with us.
Get up to the kind of like the main office here that leads down into all the different individual holding cell room. Find more guard bodies slain, and actually more piles of skeletons. There were more of them. The guards managed to take out some, but were overwhelmed. He looks past a set of bars into a locked cell. See multiple chests, all lined up against the back wall. In there. I'm afraid I don't have my lockpicks on me, if one of you wouldn't mind.
I've got my thieves' tools.
Yeah, no, I'm good at thievery, but I don't have no thieves' tools because herp derp.
Okay, roll your thievery, please.
Also,
Hey.
was that 2d8 plus something, or just the
Just
2d8 for the?
Just a 2d8. It's just 3. I know. That was super cute.
And it's also a +1 because I have infiltrator.
Oh, she would have checked for traps and detect magic.
Hero point?
Yep, no magic. Not trapped. I mean, there's no magic from the bars. There's magic behind the bars, for sure.
Yeah.
20, or so, 19.
20.
20, yes, thank you. A 20 is going to hit the DC. It's going to take you a little bit, but you eventually hear the click. The deadbolt slides out of place, and you all have access to not only your loot, but the loot of everyone they have confiscated from.
How are we gonna get
Very
out of
nice.
here? Logistics.
Well, if the skeletal wizard, whatever he was, came down, surely he left a trail of destruction in his wake.
Well, I mean more like the carrying part.
Oh, well, that's what luck is for.
That's what I do.
All
And
right.
I'm here to make sure it looks like it wasn't us.
Yeah, I can help with that. And get all the rest of the shiny from the guards.
So,
And that is exactly what I will do. I will make it look like I'll take one of the guards. Sir, I'll need you to change.
I
I
suppose.
did, aren't
I will give him a fresh pair of clothes. I will take his clothes, dress the guard, and make it look like the mage killed him in his cell.
Make a deception check, please. Also, critical check. Hi. Hello.
Yeah.
While she's doing that, can I try and disguise the fact that we went after the money and not all the skeletons? It's like kind of make it look like maybe, make sure there's like no fingerprints, and then it actually looks like the skeletons stole all of that and not actual people.
Absolutely. Also, deception check.
Do I get anything pluses because I'm very, very good at all of this?
I would give each of you a +2 circumstance bonus because this is your jobs.
He's in. I don't think I.
Come on. +2.
Yeah, I'm gonna give myself a hero point to reroll that.
Good call.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Much
Hey.
better. 28. And
I have nothing left.
30 actually.
Yep.
And with my lengthy diversion,
Should be off your trail for a while.
yeah. I can keep us we can remain hidden for as long as
So,
Nice.
total value of just coins and gems and jewelry is 1,300 gold. Not including all of the magical gear, weapons, armor, jewelry, all that good stuff that you are pilfering from these chests. Load
It's
it
a
all
tip
up.
from the guards.
Load it
Well,
all
they're
up.
loading
plus
up.
guard.
luck. Sorry.
part of Burley's diversion is to take the mage's body so that we can pin it on them like they got out. I'm gonna take it back into the sewer and feed it to the ants.
So you guys are headed back through the sewers then.
Right,
I
so
think that's best.
then I guess I'll have to try and see if I can disarm the trap.
It is going to get one round of spells off as you are starting to try to disable it.
Okay, but that's just me, so
Okay. Let's see.
Okay.
A thievery check.
okay. Okay.
Who hasn't rolled a d6 for the misery wheel?
No, I did.
Me?
I lied. I
Um,
did.
Do I get
I
any
haven't yet.
circumstantial bonuses because I've already know about it and
I'll give you
where it
+2.
is?
Yeah.
Mm.
Atropa, would you like to roll the d6?
Sure. I'd love to roll a d6.
As you all make your way back through the ants, through the tunnels, back to the hall with the Wheel of Misery. Get to work, trying to start disable this thing. Will you make a will save, please?
Sure.
Not you.
You were paralyzed.
Me.
Onto Luna. Ooh. That is going to be a success to disable it. But only after
24.
you succeed against the paralyze spell.
Whoa.
Atropa has PTSD flashbacks,
Yes.
but
And they're all out of reach, just looking like, oh, oh, oh.
But the spell passes by to no effect. Managed to disable the wheel.
Can we take it with us? Because it's probably valuable.
It is very much built into the wall.
Well, too bad.
We're
We're gonna take that too. We're gonna take everything that's not nailed
Dang it,
down.
We're gonna
Locke
take
is
everything
gonna
that's
try
not
to
bolted
rip
down.
it out of the wall.
Make
Can
an
I attempt-
athletics check.
I mean,
Okay.
can I help?
Absolutely.
I haven't made an athletics check. I just want to.
Any last minute hero points?
I don't have any.
I got
I mean,
nothing.
can I help too?
Sure.
I mean, why not, right?
Yeah.
Athletics, you said? Not
Um,
very good.
I would
Or-
actually let you roll a perception check. Just like
To
pointing
help?
out, like, no, we're gonna grab there. No, not there.
Yeah.
Grab there.
Yes. Alright, that's a 19.
I mean, in this stage, you're more ripping off chunks of it than like the full length of the wheel, which is just fully inlaid into the stonework. But you've got enough pieces of it that you had a skilled mage, they could rebuild it.
I mean that works.
And this was
Mages
just
can be hired.
this was revenge. This was totally revenge for that little piece of right.
Boss. So the item is in safe house 22A2.
Thank you. And believe me when I say that debt that I owe you all, what little we have here does not even begin to cover. Would like to officially offer all of you full partnership in the Raging Jackals. Hold out his hand to each of you.
Yep. After
Sounds like
double
fun.
checking, yeah, double checking that there's no yucky stuff on the hand, absolutely. Because
Fuck.
cats fastidious. Fastidious? Yeah, is that the word? I only read that so far. I never said it before.
Locke tries not to squeeze the hand too hard by accident.
He is still pretty heavily wounded. What?
Here, it's not much. I'll give him my. Not only have I given him one of my magic items, I'll give him my healing potion.
Perfect. Would all safely make your way back out through the tunnels, back into the sewers, eventually back to the safe house. Not only your loot, but multiple sets of loot from all of the prisoners that have come through, all of the confiscated gear, totaling, including the value of all of the magical items, just under 3,000 gold.
God damn.
Where's that?
Well earned.
And, of course, after a long night's rest, into the afternoon even, immediately plans are being had on the next big score. Which is absolutely a tale for another time. That's where we're going to put a pin in it for. With a successful reverse heist, or a reverse rescuing of the boss, you took out a skeletal mage, skeletal knights, you ate mouthfuls of ants, which just, I've never seen that before, so... Double natural 20s to bite a swarm of ants to death. Only in Pathfinder.
When you got to, you got to.
Alright.
I'm all for it.
And
So-
nobody died.
Thank you all so much for being here, for watching our stream. I am just absolutely amazed that we have had so much amazing reception. I've met so many amazing people since I started streaming. This has been just more than I could have hoped for when we first decided to do this. So a very sincere thank you, everyone. To my cast here tonight, you were amazing. You did fantastic. Took down the challenges I threw in front of you with absolute ease. And you all deserve a full round of applause. But
Full seconds.
full
Luna
yes.
Luna was very useless, but that's okay. She was very decorative.
You did tons of healing. You landed some very nice shots. And you used your stratagem to the utmost. I would call that absolute. So, I'm going to pass it back over to my cast, starting from top to bottom with Jeff. Give you a chance to reintroduce yourself for anyone that doesn't know yet, and if you're working on any projects people can check out, tell us where to go.
So Jeff at the Beardo. I do not have any ongoing projects other than playing one-shots here, as well as the amazing Lancer game we have on Sunday afternoons, which I cannot wait to play again.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much what I got going on.
Heck yeah. Alright, down to Ty.
Hey, I'm Ty. You can find me at easy_NZ on Twitter. At this point, I keep starting projects and not finishing any, but the closest one to completion is the Arcane Gambler, which is an archetype that will allow you to play a character, or that will allow you to roleplay as a character similar to like Gambit from the X-Men. You know, twisting the odds and, you know, doing cool, card sharp, roguish stuff. But yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah, definitely go check out all the stuff that Ty has worked on. Super creative individual.
Oh, thanks.
And down to Heather.
Hello. You can find me on Twitter at Dido11. I do a lot of streaming. It was Wednesday. I'll be doing D&D on Swindler's Den, and then at 8:30 Eastern Time. Thursday and Saturday, same time, I'll be on Party Wipe doing more 5e thing. And I think this is a week of 5e because Hoop and I are playing on Friday, doing more 5e over on Weave the Tale.
I forgot to mention that. Yes.
But we're doing that to promote Crucible Magazine, which is
It's a fantastic magazine.
And I'll be back here in a couple of weeks, I'm sure. You'll always find me in chat.
Oh, yeah. I mean, especially since you're one of the moderators, I would hope so.
Yeah, somebody's got to yell at you.
I mean, Nova is in 2 time zones ahead, so she has to go to bed, so someone has to. And of course, last but not least, Viv.
Hey, I'm Vivacia. You can find me on the Twitter as Miss Vivacia, Mrs. Vivacia, MRS Vivacia, on Discord all over the place as Vivacia, on Twitch as Vivacia, even though, you know, every time I want to stream something happens, because life. We are coming back tomorrow for our 2nd season of Queer Society, which is a good society game on Critical Misses, which is a lot of shenanigans. Then on every second Monday, I'm playing on Wiley Hobbit's channel, where we're playing some D&D, and we have now started playing Saltmarsh, higher level, and we actually placed our Saltmarsh in the Dalelands, because that's where we've been playing. We also went to Mistara, but yeah, for now, we went to Saltmarsh, and Saltmarsh is in the Dalelands. I also just started playing on proficiency bonus. Every once a month we play a Power Ranger game, which we then put on YouTube. I am the purple Triceratops Ranger. Her name is Lily Hawkins, and we just had our first mission, which wasn't really a mission, and we screwed up our morphing sequence. We were at the fair, and we fought a big old hog with 2 frying baskets, which was hilarious. So that is proficiency bonus. I'm also in beginning of June, and I forgot the channel because it's for charity. I'm playing a game of Bluebeard's Brides, but it's actually Lady Macbeth twist on it. So, but I'm gonna post that on Twitter when I do that. And I think on some point in the next 3 weeks or maybe 4 weeks, I'm gonna be back here doing some 5e with Hoop. Hopefully,
Heck yeah.
where I wanna finally play my Warforged Bard Rogue, if I remember that right. Yeah, but yeah. So if you follow me on my Twitter, MRS Vivacia, you know, normally I throw it out if I don't forget, like today.
And of course, I'm Andrew, your games master for the evening and for most evenings. I'm happy to be back. All of you lovely people rolling dice, and once again, thank you all for coming and watching. And if you want to join us in the future, if you like what we do, even if you just want to hang out with us outside of the stream, you can find the link to our Discord down below. It's the big old button that says Discord, or the link there in chat from our lovely newest moderator. It's where we post all of our casting calls, we post all our schedules, and we post all our cat pictures. So, also, because I decided to make the challenge far too low, the current stream goal of a horror stream for me is going to be a community-chosen horror game from our Discord. I'm going to be posting a list of games for everyone to choose from and then vote on, and then I will be playing it on stream with a face cam, with all of the sound alerts that I can find, all of the jump scare related sound alerts for people to use and abuse, to hopefully everyone's entertainment. Anyways, please come join us. If you want to roll dice with us, we would love to have you. We love having new people. But I do see that the Games Tavern is currently having a charity stream, so I'm going to throw a raid over to them. But first, I want to wish you all a goodbye, a good night, and we'll see you next time. Bye.
Bye.